How's it going, everybody? I'm too early? Well, that's too damn bad. Sucks to suck. Let's see. Hold on one second. There we go. Let's see. Brittany D with the 2. Did you play ODST? Yeah, I did. I got like, I think over halfway through it. I think over halfway through it. I think like what? Got through mission 6? I can't afford this shit! Something like that. I don't remember.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
And let's see. Osky with the 5. I don't know what song it is. But you mentioned there was a catchy song in BioShock. Which BioShock? And I was hoping you still remembered it. Do you remember which game it was? Because there's a couple songs from BioShock I like. From BioShock 1. It's probably BioShock 2 then. Because I don't really know any off the top of my head from BioShock 1. I think it's this. Yeah, this one. This is it. Here you go. Yeah, because BioShock 1 and 2 are pretty much identical soundtracks. But yeah, it's that song. Yup, it's one of the songs that plays on the loading screens. So. A Griffin is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Or, you know, when I wake up. But yeah, I didn't sleep again today, so, you know, that's why I'm here in a timely manner. Can I go to jail, please? Sure. Nah, dude. The last time I watched Raymond in my free time was probably like 5 months ago. Maybe. I don't even remember. It's been a while. Again, I have major Raymond fatigue. I don't really enjoy watching anything at this point. This looks more like Steam library gameplay. Well, the game unlocks at midnight, so... See? 00 Eastern Daylight Time. So... Nope, the only mug I use is my Mystic Monk mug. This thing's great, man. I love this mug. I use it all the time. So... Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I don't really know anything about Pragmata going in. I know it has, like, the puzzle mechanic for the, combat, or whatever you call it, but... I don't know, I think the, environment and everything looks kind of cool. So, we'll see.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
But, yeah. I think it looks kind of unique at the very least. I haven't really seen many games like it. It kind of looks like, you know, Death Stranding a little bit, but Death Stranding's not exactly a unique aesthetic. Do I play any MMOs? No, I don't have time for MMOs. But I do like MMOs a lot. As a kid, I used to play Wizard 101 all the fucking time. Like, that was the game me and my friends probably spent the most time on growing up. Was Wizard 101, dude. That game's still pretty fun. But, aside from that, I did play some Elder Scrolls Online. That was good. I played New World. I think they got rid of that. Didn't they, like, delist it or shut it down or some shit? But that was good. I liked that game. And then... Final Fantasy 14 I played some of. I just don't have a good schedule for MMOs, unfortunately. But yeah, I do like MMOs. Ideally, yes, I would play them. If I had a shit ton of free time for gaming.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Dawn Trail ruined Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I mean, the good thing, I guess, with MMOs is you have all the historic content, too. I mean, I don't know if you count Destiny as an MMO. I've always considered it kind of like an MMO light, but I played a shitload of Destiny as well back in the day. Destiny 2, I think I have, like, over 1,000 hours on across all platforms, and Destiny 1, I think I had close to 2,000 hours. So, I don't know, man. I do like the MMO format. Like, to me, it's... When it's done right, it's super immersive, bro. It's super immersive. I've got, like, 10 years played on EverQuest. Interesting. I had a friend who grew up playing both Destiny and Wizard 101. Not my thing. You're not the first one to stand by those games. Well, dude, Prime Destiny was something special. That truly was a great game. It's very unfortunate that, you know, it went downhill. But all good things must come to an end, right? It's a shame. Dude, if you want the stream VODs, all you have to do is go here. We'll do a quick little plug, bro. But yeah, if you want the stream VODs, I leave them up on Kick. So you can literally just go and watch them. So as long as I'm streaming on Kick that night, the videos should be up. I don't delete them over there because I don't have to worry about copyright and shit, so I don't care. There is no risk whatsoever. So, even just for archiving purposes, it's nice to have. Yeah, dude, I remember I pre-ordered the whatever it was. I don't think it was the collect. Yeah, no, it wasn't the collector's edition with the ghost. Well, whatever the limited edition was of Destiny, bro, that shit was so hype. Like, the lead up to Destiny was awesome. They had the alpha test and beta. Like, that game was just cool, bro. Like, honestly, it really is a shame. It really is a shame what happened with it. But oh well. Many such cases, dude. Bungie definitely got fucking mind cucked at some point. I don't even think it died to fund the car collection, dude. It's more so, you know, most of the actual talent just left. So. So they either got kicked out during the Sony merger, or, you know, they were fired because of, like, the Me Too bullshit. Which never actually resulted in any real criminal convictions, by the way. Either at Activision or Bungie or any of these companies. So, once again, I feel vindicated for not believing all women. Brutal, dude. So, you remember all that fucking bullshit? The Activision is going to be shut down by the California government. They can't escape justice. It's like, bro, the LARP. The Reddit lawyers. Where did that go? Oh, nowhere. What happened to Activision? They got the single biggest payout in corporate history ever. Brutal, man. Well, some of it went into my bank account, too, because, you know, I had my shares of Activision that I bought at 55 apiece, so pretty good. You know, that's what, like a 80% profit? Or an 80% appreciation, however you want to look at it, but either way, really good. Almost doubled my money on that, so nice. Nope, Activision literally only just makes COD. That's it. That's literally it. They don't make anything else. I mean, I guess you could say they published that Tony Hawk game, like, remaster, but they outsourced the development of it, so it's like they didn't even make it. So, you know, Activision used to make probably like 10, 20 games a year. Same with Ubisoft, same with EA, same with all of these big Western studios, and now they just do fuck all, man. Absolutely fuck all. Pretty sad. Let's see, Liquid Richard with the 5. I couldn't get sleep the other day myself, Griff. Well, no more than 1 hour. I had to work a 12-hour shift driving trucks, too. That's brutal, man. Jeez. Yeah, I couldn't fall asleep today either, so... I'm just on this weird, like, 2-day awake, 1-day sleep schedule, and I need to break it, but I don't know how. I don't know how. Because it's like, after I'm done working, the last thing I want to fucking do is, you know, sleep. Because, like, I finally have some free time, so it's like, well, there's stuff I want to fucking do, man. There's actually stuff I want to do. Oh, Apollo's leaving the room. See you later. Oh, nope. Here he is again. What are you doing? You can go get on the bed if you want. Go ahead. Good boy. Abandoned? Yeah. Good boy. Yeah, you're a sweet dog. Yes, you are, buddy. You're a good boy. No, I'm not going to go in there with you. You can go in my room if you want. Go ahead. Go hop on the bed if you want to. No, he wants me to go lay down with him because I didn't today. So, he enjoys having me lay... Like, even if he just lays at the foot of the bed, like, you know, he enjoys laying down with you, but yeah. He's a sweet dog. Sensitive little guy. But yeah, that's a golden retriever for you. Dude, Tony Hawk just wants to get fucking paid. He doesn't give a shit about the games. Like, he's literally on record saying, like, that's how he made all of his money, is he made, like, $5 for every copy of the game sold, which, let's see. Tony Hawk Pro Skater. That's how he made all of his money. Lifetime sales. I don't want revenue, I want total copies. Well, it says he's been paid out over $100 million for the franchise, so... It says that he's made over $100 million from royalties. So either way, bro, he's fucking loaded. So I think it was $5 a copy, if I remember correctly. So, yeah, every copy of a Tony Hawk game that sells, he gets $5. Or something like that. Yeah. He made a fuckload of money. That shit's crazy, man. And especially back in the day, too. Like, think about that shit back in the day as well. Like, if he made all of his money primarily back in, like, the late 90s, early 2000s, just the appreciation of your money over time, if you invested it properly, you'd probably quadruple your money at this point. So he's probably worth like half a bill if he managed his money right. Crazy shit. It's nice to see a white guy winning. Real shit. Let's see. Anabolicplayz the 10. Hope everyone's having a totally nice day. Ray managed to double down and recreate his cringe subhuman dance to the same slop edit. Okay, yeah. I guess we can check it out later. And Liquid Richard with the 2. How was everyone's weekend? Just swell, man. How was yours? How was your weekend, man? You know, I know it's been 4 days and all, but how was your weekend? Remember, guys, eat the rich? Exactly, dude. Unless they align with me politically. The Groovy Truth with the 5. I've never been less excited to be anywhere than I am to be here right now. Yo, same. But yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I've started watching what I would consider to be a black pill anime series, which I'm not going to reveal the name of because I don't want to get bullied. But yeah, let's just say, you know, times are tough, dude. It's brutal out here. And Musashi with a 5, Death Stranding. If it wasn't a gay, schizo... Wait, what is that? Scatophilic, okay. Fantasy. And cool sci-fi with interesting real-time tactical combat embedded in it, so not Death Stranding. Yeah, basically. I don't know, it looks pretty neat from the, you know, the concept art and everything like that. Like, the one image I downloaded for the thumbnail, like, that genuinely looks cool, man. I don't know. Like, that's a very cool piece of art. I like that. Like, the key art for the game and shit. Like, I don't know. It has a cool concept, I guess. It's visually appealing. So, it doesn't look like your typical copy pasta, you know, post-apocalyptic sci-fi sloppa. But yeah, I don't know. I really liked, like, the colors and everything that they used. It's very visually
awesome.
appealing.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Tim Marco with the 279. For one thing, quit the caffeine pills. You say that, but it's easier said than done, man. If I didn't take the caffeine pills, we'd be having a sleep stream most nights. Which, I don't know, maybe that's what some people would want to see, but it's not ideal. But yeah, in order to keep these ungodly hours, I have to kind of, you know, use a cheat code. Yeah, it's on Steam. I have it right here. It just unlocks at midnight, so just chilling for a little while. Quit Adderall? I'm not taking Adderall. I'm taking caffeine pills. It's not anywhere near as bad. And Brittany D with the 5. Hi, Griffin Gaming. Thank you for using my proper name, Britt. That's very kind of you. So why did you make a Kick account instead of a Twitch account? LOL. Because I would be banned on Twitch in probably 5 to 10 minutes if I actually streamed on there. I have a Twitch account still to this day. I just don't use it. So The Kick account, you know, I do like having. It's a good backup. And honestly, I actually really like streaming on there. The time I did stream exclusively on there, it was nice. You know, zero crashing of the chat. The interface is a lot more, you know, I would say intuitive. Everything's available right in front of you. You don't have to, like, tab through the different UI toggles on YouTube. You know, there's no ads for the viewers. And on top of that, if you donate on Kick, you know, the streamer gets to keep way more of the donation. So, it's pretty nice, honestly. Yeah, Twitch takes 50%, bro. Well, that's fucking crazy, man. Kojima gets his high from Normie playing his games and pretending they swim in tar. But it's actually defecation. Brutal, man. As he shits all over his audience. Proverbially, of course. Yeah, you fling shit and piss at the monsters. Make sure to drink your Monster Energy, Chud. It restores your health. Yeah, you didn't know that? Like in Death Stranding, there are 3 bodily fluid weapon types. You either throw your blood, your shit, or your piss at the, I guess, enemies in the game. Like the BTs or whatever the fuck they're called. But yeah, I forgot where I saw it. I think it was on Twitter. But there was like somebody who was like breaking down kind of like the lore of Death Stranding, and like basically it's literally a 1-to-1 recreation of fucking Scientology or some It's like fucking weird, bro, which would make sense because if you know, Kojimbo's trying to get in with the Hollywood elites and shit, you know, maybe that's the case. But yeah, apparently like the fucking Scientologist motherfuckers believe in shit similar to the BTs. So it's kind of funny, actually. It's actually kind of funny. Alright, Apollo. No. We're not going to have another foot problem. So no licking that paw. Kojimbo's into Scientology? I don't know. But, you know, a lot of the Hollywood types are involved in Scientology, so they all pay for, like, the courses and shit. You know, because Tom Cruise is, like, one of the high-ranking, like, officials within it, so. Yeah, he got totally snubbed at the Game Awards, which, to be fair, bro, I don't even like Kojimbo, personally. But I can at least acknowledge that, you know, I think Death Stranding 2 should have won a Best Art Direction over Expedition 33. Good dog. Expedition 33 won because Moist Critical said it was the best game ever. Hell yeah, dude. I base all of my opinions on popular media, on whatever my favorite slop of content creator says. Chat GPT probably writes Penguin scripts now. Probably, man. Probably so. It wouldn't be surprising. I mean, it's very Normgroid tier level takes. Let's see. Douglas Monroe with the 5. Appreciate it, man. You ever tried Texas style smoked? Yes, I have actually. It's good. Brisket's good. I actually tried to make that tonight without a smoker,
right, awesome.
but I
Thanks,
realized
nigga.
I
All
bought the wrong cut. Brutal, man. Hopefully it still turned out alright at the very least. Yeah, I would love to have a smoker and like an actual grill and shit like that, but unfortunately I'm stuck in the apartment lifestyle, and I don't really know if having a smoker on my fucking, you know, like a patio or whatever, balcony would be a good idea. I don't know if that would fly, man. I don't know if that would fucking fly. But yeah, that's cool, bro. Hopefully it still turned out okay. But yeah, brisket's really good. I really like the, what are they called, like burnt ends? Those are good too, as long as they're done right. But those are pretty good. Smoke out your neighbors, exactly. That's why renting sucks. Yeah, well, living in the city sucks for that type of shit anyway. Who needs a smoker when your girlfriend is Aerith? Now that is a smoke her. More like a smoke show, bro. But yeah, I get what you're saying. But unfortunately, I have neither. Because I'm just a lonely, unlovable, unfuckable chud. So, brutal, dude. In Australia, we have rental inspections where they check on the house to see if it's still good, and there's no issue. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. You can do that in the U.S. too. It depends on the lease, but yeah, generally speaking, landlords or their like appointed maintenance people can enter and exit your you know, premise with no input on your end. So yeah. Unfortunately, that's just another side effect of renting everywhere. You will find your fat Pokemon wife one day. Oh my god, man. Do you think? Really? Do you think there's still hope? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, I mentioned that I was watching this one fucking anime series, and there's like this one part where it's like, damn, bro, literally me for real, for real. So, all I can say is fuck my chud life. The Groovy Truth with the 5. Just kidding, bro. I love chilling in your streams. I'm really just tired of your shit, that's all. Fair enough, man. I'm tired of my shit, too. Real talk. I'm tired of my shit too. So, trust me. No worries if February didn't March, April, May. It's been a while since I've heard that, but I have heard that before. Trent with the 5. Griffin, are you making a video on this? I gotta get my racist comments ready. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I might make a slot video. We'll see. Metroid 2039 announced today. 2039? I thought Metroid was way in the future. I thought Metroid was set in like fucking 2500 or some shit like that. Is it really like that modern? I have hopes for Metroid. They always made good games. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've never really been a huge big Metroid fan myself, but to each their own. Oh, Metro. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, Metro 2033 or whatever. Okay, yeah. That makes a lot more sense. I was about to say, what the fuck does 2039 have to do with Metroid? Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense then. Gotcha. What, buddy? Relax. It's okay. It's okay, bud. Good boy. Yeah, it's fine. Good boy. I'm not going in there with you. You can go get on the bed if you want. Nope. He's staring up at me with hopeful eyes. Poor guy. Nope. You gotta go lay down. My first gaming console? So the first console I ever had was a Game Boy Advanced. Like, of my own, but my dad had a PS1. So, and then he got a PS2 for the family, quote unquote, but I think he just wanted it for himself. I played a little bit of PS1, but not a ton. Same with PS2. Like, I had a PS2 for pretty much the entire generation of it. I don't know, I rarely played it. I was more of a Nintendo kid, so, you know, the Game Boy Advanced, and then, you know, Nintendo DS, GameCube, Wii, 3DS. That's, I don't know, bro. I like Nintendo a lot, but 360 and PS3 is when I kind of branched off from Nintendo. So, when the PS3 generation started is when I got a PS3, and then later in the generation I finally got an Xbox 360, which is the far superior console of that generation. But yeah, I never got a Wii U. The Switch was kind of my reintroduction to Nintendo. Millennials had better gaming. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh shit. Yeah, they got like the tail end of retro gaming, then the PS2 generation, and then PS3, and then, you know, we're adults with the PS4. Yeah, definitely. I'd much rather have grown up with, you know, PS2 and 360 versus PS4 and 5. Like, no wonder why kids don't buy games anymore. Fuck, man, I wouldn't want to buy them either. I mean, half the time I don't want to. So, it makes sense. I wouldn't even say the Switch Lite was the last true handheld, to be honest. That thing's still pretty big. Compared to, like, your 3DSs and Game Boys and PSPs even, like, it's still pretty beefy. So, you can't just slip it in your pocket. So, that's kind of my, like, litmus test for whether something is a true, like, portable handheld. It's like, okay, can I put this in my pocket and, like, go somewhere? If not, then it's more of, you know, a portable console, but not necessarily in the same vein of, like, the handhelds of old. Nah, I would say the PS Vita is probably the most visually appealing handheld. The PS Vita was a really nice looking device, especially
awesome.
the
Thanks,
second
nigga.
iteration, which I know the second iteration doesn't have the whatever, like, OLED screen, but from a design perspective, like, the PS Vita, I think it was what, the 2000 or whatever number it was actually a really nice looking handheld. Like, this is a nice little handheld. I just want to see if they actually hold them.
Hey guys, what's going on? Today we're going to be checking out two different handhelds, the PS Vita 1000 and the 2000.
Like, that is a nice looking console, bro. That's a nice looking console.
We'll go over the differences and ultimately which one you might
Yeah, I had the second version as well.
want to grab if
I did not have the OLED version.
you're in the market for a Vita.
Well, I say that. I traded in. This was kind of retarded of me, I'm not gonna lie. I had the original, but then I sold the original for the new one. Because I got the Borderlands bundle. I was like, oh, whatever, I'll get the new one. Because I thought it was better. I didn't check the specs or anything. So, yeah, I got a worse screen, so.
Bruh.
So let's start off first here with the PS Vita 1000. This came out all the way back in 2012, which is super hard to believe. It doesn't seem that long ago, but the system,
Yeah, it's a nice
the
little
system is
handheld,
already
man.
10 years old, which just
Like, that shit just looks clean, bro.
seems insane. But on the PS Vita 1000, you only had two color options.
It's a very clean console.
You had this black model that we have here, and then you also had a white model as well. We'll talk about the 2000 later and the color options you have there. The 1000, you definitely have a very premium feeling design. I love the way the 1000 feels in hand. This one I have right
Yeah, aren't the 1000s like $300 or $400 now or something like that?
here is definitely a little beat. I got this used probably 4 or 5 years ago, and it wasn't even in the best condition then. Yeah, you have a really premium feeling design. It feels like an expensive device. This feels like something that you'd want to take on the go, and you wouldn't have to worry too much. I mean, I know when this came out, it was pretty expensive. The memory cards were expensive, but we'll jump into
Well,
that.
the console itself wasn't that expensive. It was the memory cards that killed the Vita. Because Sony was so fucking ass blasted about the piracy on the PSP that they created these proprietary memory cards that were just astronomically expensive. The maximum storage, I think at one point, cost more than the overall console itself. It was something fucking just stupid. Hold on, let's see. PS Vita original memory card prices. They were ridiculous, I remember. Yeah, the 32 gigabyte memory card cost $120. The 64 one was $200. Dude, that's brutal, man. Yeah. That's what I remember. It's like everybody was bitching about it because it's like, bro, this is like the perfect little indie machine. Back in the day, you could download like some cool games off the PlayStation Store and play them, like as well as old classic retro titles. And it's like, dude, there's no fucking storage. So yeah, they were taxing out the fucking ass for a, you know, small, even by like current standards at the time, memory card. So it was ridiculously expensive. So they I don't know, they put the fucking bullet in the back of the head of the Vita with that.
That later as well. The main reason that people are going to want to go with a PS Vita 1000 over the 2000 is going to be the OLED display. So the screen on this system is absolutely incredible, even in the year 2023. I mean, in 2023, this thing still looks amazing. The colors are sharp. They pop. The screen is super clear. It really doesn't feel like you're playing.
Get mogged, chud. Damn, man. Brutal.
A 10-year-old
I get mogged every day of my life.
system when you're on the 1000. So the OLED display, I know some people don't really care about the OLED display too much. Personally, you know, once you play the OLED, in my opinion, it's going to be hard to go back to an LCD style display or screen. So one thing that might be an issue for some people as well is on the PS Vita 1000, that would have been deep.
Like, I will say, though, we can get it.
5 hours of battery life, which, you know, I don't think is too bad. I know some people might be like, man, 1000. So here's just another.
The 2000 does look really nice, though. Like, I don't know. I wasn't in love with the metal kind of like accents, but I did really like how sleek the 2000 looked from a design perspective. Also, the like mapping of the buttons and the thumbsticks felt a little better.
Comparison point here. As you can see, the PlayStation buttons, the home button is definitely different. It's more of an oval shape on the 1000, a little more round on the 2000. The D-pad, in my opinion, is pretty much the same. You know, your triangle, square, circle, X buttons are going to be pretty much the same as well. I will say around the thumbsticks, the analog sticks, joysticks, whatever you want to call them, it doesn't look as premium because you don't have that silver lining like you do on the 1000 around them. I know that's something super small, but I think it makes a big difference. And then up here, you'll have Sony on the top of the screen on the 2000 compared to being off to the left here on the 1000, but you'll still have Vita, of course, on the bottom. So here we are checking out the back of the Vitas. As you can see, the 1000 is right here, and the rear...
I don't know, dude. This was a really cool device, though. I just wish Sony would have actually supported it and not just sent it out to die. You know, they basically were unhappy with the sales after the first year or two, and they're just like, well, let's kill this thing. So, it's kind of unfortunate, honestly. Because it was like a nice little solid handheld. It could have done really well, but, you know, Sony doesn't know how to make good games for their own home console, much less for their handhelds. So... let's see, the groovy truth with the 5. I first got introduced to Xbox Live when Gears 1 came out, and my friend showed me how to play multiplayer. Such a classic, how far we've fallen. Yeah, it is a shame, man. I don't think Gears of War is ever going to be, you know, really relevant ever again. I don't really think it's ever going to hit that level it ever fucking was. So... unfortunately, you know, I think your favorite franchises you know and love will never be as good as they used to be. Especially under Microsoft's leadership, because they don't have any fucking clue, man. When Cliff Bleszinski offered to come back to work on Gears of War, they should have cut that guy a blank fucking check and said, please, save the franchise. Brittany D with the 2. What does that say? Hold on. Oh, tired? Yep, always tired. But I appreciate it. Thanks for that positivity, Brit Chan. And Fallen Order with the 5. Glad I'm not the only one staying up for Pragmata. Played the demo for 3 hours. I did not play the demo, so I'm going in blind. But yeah, I'm looking forward to giving it a shot. I think it looks pretty intriguing at the very least. So yeah, we'll see. I don't know, hopefully it turn... Like, honestly, I would like for it to actually turn out to be good, believe it or not, but, you know. I mean, Capcom's been pretty consistently good for the most part. Yeah, Cliff Bleszinski hated Phil Spencer. I don't know. I think they can still recover Doom. Like, the Dark Ages, yeah, was disappointing from a Doom perspective, but it wasn't a bad game. Like, it wasn't a bad game. It had, you know, glimmers of hope in there. Like, mechanically speaking, it was a well-developed title. I just want to see a size comparison. Did they put them next to each other?
Now, there was no way I wasn't going to make a comparison video between these two absolute legendary gaming consoles.
Nope. I just want to see the size. Yeah, the Vita is definitely significantly smaller. I mean, the Switch Lite's not too much bigger, but, you know, it's still pretty bulky. But if we're talking purely from an aesthetic standpoint, dude, the PS Vita absolutely mogs the Switch Lite. Like, the Switch Lite pales in comparison to Sony's handheld design, in my opinion. Like, say what you will about Sony, when they actually put their mind to it and they want to make something look visually appealing from a hardware perspective, they do a really good job at it. But yeah, the Vita looks way better from a, you know, aesthetic standpoint. It's just a shame I can't speak Japanese because, you know, there's a lot of really good Japanese games on the Vita, but none of them have English subtitles, so you can't really play any of them unless you speak Japanese, unfortunately. So the Vita's kind of irrelevant to me. God, the Switch Lite is such a beautiful handheld. I don't know. I think the Switch Lite is probably my least favorite Nintendo handheld from a design perspective. It looks very toyish. Like, this almost looks like some shit you'd pull out of a cereal box, to be honest, man. Like, the Vita looks like a professional device. Like, the Vita looks like a professional device. You know, the Switch Lite is very, kids' toy coded. The regular Switch and the Switch 2 look good. But the Switch Lite, it just looks very childish. So, if we're just talking design perspective, Vita absolutely fucking mogs it. Griffin, when you mail your cards to PSA, do you pay for insurance? Yes, but good luck getting the post office to pay out. You're better off if you're worried about it, PK, just sending it overnight. Just overnight it if you're really worried about it. You know, overnight shipments very rarely ever encounter a problem because, you know, the handling time is very minimal. So you're better off if you're thinking about doing the insurance. Just pay for the overnight shipping instead. That's what I've done. They're both made for children. The Vita was more so made for Japanese, like, gooners, I feel like. Because there's a lot of gooner shit on the PS Vita. Lots of dating sims and, like, visual novels and stuff like that. So... like, they tried to make it like an adult handheld, which maybe that's why it failed, you know? Maybe that's why it failed. Also, it didn't have Monster Hunter like the 3DS did, which was huge in Japan, so... Not having a Monster Hunter in Japan was a huge blow to the Vita. Because that was one of the biggest games on PSP for, you know, Sony back in the day. Was Monster Hunter. Because that's like one of the default Japanese play with your friend type games. I wouldn't say that's necessarily what killed it because, you know, Monster Hunter has never been as big in the West as it has been in the East. So maybe in Japan, yes, it's definitely what hurt it a lot is Nintendo getting Monster Hunter. But I don't know, because like the Vita still failed in the West. But that's because they just had a terrible release cadence. What's the best way to play OG Pokemon now? Well, OG really the only way you can play it is emulation. I mean, you can get Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Switch, but that's it. None of the other games are available, so you kind of have to emulate them. So that's really your only option at this point. I still play Monster Hunter Wilds, been having fun. It is the only Monster Hunter game I've put a lot of time. I like Monster Hunter Wilds. I need to get it on a PC at some point. But yeah, I really like Monster Hunter Wilds. I think it's fun, honestly. Which, you know, people are like, yeah, of course you do, bro. It's the easiest one. It's like, so fucking what? Is that a problem, bitch? Alright, let me, I'm just gonna exit out of Steam real quick so it refreshes. Give me a second in case it prompts me to sign in. Yep, you can play Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Switch. They're $20 each, which I think is fine. It's a good price. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's unpacking. Shit. There we go. I really liked Monster Hunter Rise, too. I liked how fast-paced that game felt. Compared to World, at least. World has a lot of downtime. World has a lot of fucking downtime. Unfortunately, it didn't have any Final Fantasy. Yeah, just the rhythm or whatever the fuck it's called. On 3DS like Vita did. It sucked when they added Cloud into Smash Bros. Because I couldn't play his games. Yep. But he was just one of those characters that, you know, permeated all platforms regardless of availability. Alright, so let me, what's this? Anabolicplayz of the 2, you missed my super. Let me refresh. Actually, let me just scroll up and see if I see it. Nope. Okay, it's gonna crash. Alright, well the chat's locked up, so I can't do anything right now. I'm gonna go ahead and, oh wait, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Crashed. Talkative Griff? I mean, that's kind of the point of a live stream, man. Do you want me to just sit here in silence? And just every once in a while hit the button?
Give me monies!
Like, is that the alternative we want to go with? I don't know. What do you expect? It's kind of the whole point of a live stream in general. Do a main mission. The game just unlocked, bruh. That's what we've been sitting here waiting for, is the fucking game to unlock so I can do a main mission. Boo. Shit. How's the game? You know, it's really great, honestly. You know, the unpacking or whatever the fuck it was doing was just absolutely amazing. Yeah, Dreamcast guy already platinumed it, bro. He's already platinumed it. Alright, let me check and see if I see the super chat now. Alright, that was your first one. Oh, is this a song? Oh, God. Fucking Katy Perry. Jesus. Zog tunes. No, it'll definitely be copyright, so I'm gonna wait to open the game until it's done, but no more music. I'm not doing music while playing the game. Dude, I remember this dog shit song. Unfortunately, I grew up in the time where Katy Perry was at her prime, so I had to hear all this fucking dog shit. TH Wolf with the 38 months. Watch the new stream. I can't watch movie trailers, man. It'll get claimed. Movie trailers are a no-go, unfortunately. Yeah, Green Day is not bad. I mean, I'm not a fan, but their music's pretty inoffensive, I would say. It's not annoying. A Garth and Chud remix? I thought they had that Tajor song or whatever the fuck it was. Or Oshland or Os. Whichever version you prefer. Yeah, this is white people music, to be fair, so, you know, the Eurobeat shit is, you know, white people music for sure. Not the Katy Perry shit, that's written by a Jew for a Jew, but yeah. So true. I love Linkin. Linkin Park's okay. I don't mind Linkin Park. The fucking Transformer songs are kind of hype. I think the Iron Thor and Odin looks pretty sick. Yeah, I just checked my serial number on the shipment again, and apparently it's not even close to shipping for the black one. So I guess most people have good taste like me and ordered the black one. So that one still has a ways to go before my order number ships out. What about obscure white girl music? Where they sing like this? Yeah, no. They all like moan into the mic where it sounds like somebody's using one of those remote vibrators. Yeah, nah. Nope. Alright, let me, we'll start this up. I'm gonna just put it on game real quick, and then I'll swap it over. Let's hope this game gets picked up by OBS, but hasn't been a good trend as of late. We'll see. Something went wrong. Pragmata for solution. Okay, am I unable to launch the game? Bro, I don't even think I can launch it. Holy shit. Yeah, look. Something went wrong. For solutions, please visit. Dog, what the fuck? So the game's just busted out the gate. That's a great start, man. Hold on, I'm gonna screen cap this real quick. I'm gonna grab that. Yeah, we're off to a great start here, man. Do I have to, like, uninstall it? No fucking clue, man. Let me just hit exit and see what happens. Maybe. Okay, there it goes. I don't fucking know, man. Alright, let me see if it, picks up. Yeah, that was fucking... Alright, so I'm guessing we might be in for a fun ride here, man. We might be in for a fun ride. Who knows? Maybe, this shit's gonna be busted. Alright, let me put it on here real quick. Click through all this shit. Alright, give me a second. I can't use my mouse currently. Alright, let's see. I should be on the main menu now. Hopefully. Vanta Black, that's right. At least she's not getting Vanta Blacked. Like on the Reddit. Alright, let's see. Alright, cool. Game capture, Pragmata. Okay, I think it should. Come on, there we go. Hooray. I don't need ray tracing. Max. I guess that's fine. Max. Max. Shadow Cache. 4K. Max. Max. Off. Alright, I think we should be good. That was pretty straightforward. What is casual? I don't know. What's the difference? Alright, yeah, it's just easy. Okay, it's not like journo mode where you can't die. Alright, that's all I wanted to know. Enemies are weaker, aim assist is turned on. Okay, that's fine. It's down for casual gay sex, of course, bro. You know me. I'm always ready to rock.
I repeat, this is research vessel Eurotas. Identification number, Delta Lima Papa 12904 Alpha. Over. This is research vessel Eurotas. Edis, do you copy? Over. Come on.
Still no response from the base AI? Guess the reports were right.
Okay, no AI, no auto landing. We're going in manually.
You got it. Just hold on to your lunch.
Yeah, but this already looks way better than Starfield could ever hope to.
Roger. Switching to manual control.
Confirmed.
Starting LSTV check. Lights.
Oh, lights on.
Landing struts.
Down and green.
Thrusters and brakes.
Operational.
We're clear for landing.
Oh, man. I can't believe they can just print so
Griffin is a casual gamer. I don't even know if I would call myself a gamer at this point.
That's the filament for you.
You
Its
know?
applications are practically endless.
I don't even know if I would go that
You can
far.
create almost anything as long as
I'm
you
just a
have blueprint.
casual.
It'd be nice if they could whip up someone to answer our call.
We flew all the way out here to clean up their mess. Least they could do is meet us in person.
Well then, let's get in there and scope it out. Corporate's waiting.
Why do I have a feeling Griffin will fall in love with a little girl? I don't know, man. But that might be projection. Just saying. How is the game? Well, the opening cutscene is just great, so I'm having a gay old time already.
Listen up. Batteries on, everyone. And don't forget.
Yep, I already got the platinum trophy on PlayStation, so I'm restarting it on PC.
Sound check. We good?
Yep, no problems.
Loud and clear.
Channels online.
Okay, let's move out. Hugh, everything all right?
The heck? Grav sinks aren't working. Watch your step.
Ken, come on.
Just give me a moment here.
Whoa. He's so quirky.
Where's our welcome party? I can't believe I missed my daughter's birthday for this.
You got kids? Sounds rough.
An oofy doofy, indeed, man.
Nah, I wouldn't trade it for a thing.
Lurkers are activating, indeed, man. Shout out to the lurkers.
Welcome to the crater. Initiating environmental optimization sequence. Please stand by.
Yeah, photo mode will definitely be abused in this game. For sure.
Alright, let's do it.
For sure.
Get in and get out. Roger.
I mean, the Reddit already had to be taken down because of the fucking pedos, but... Oh, man. Isn't that sad when Reddit has to act as an actual moral arbiter?
Man, these people sure love printing.
Yeah, man, imagine how much ink they use.
Not gonna lie, kinda digging the view from here too.
This is your first time to the cradle, right?
Yo, Hugh! Check out that big rig.
Whoa!
Make anything?
You talking about that 3D printer? Sorry, not my thing. Hey, Nikki, fill us in.
I see someone didn't do their homework.
I'll leave the studying to you, Ken. I'm going on ahead.
It's not just any 3D printer. It's called a limb replicator. Now, what do you want to know? The terminal's up ahead. Time to test out your thrusters.
Alright. Let's see. There's no difference between pedos and... Yeah, that's probably true, honestly.
Upstairs? Really?
It's probably true.
Underway. You, over here.
Yes, sir.
Shit. Alright. I'll go where it wants me to. Yeah, that hover really doesn't give you much momentum to move. It's pretty, Griff, what does mewing mean? Isn't that the shit where you, like, protrude your jaw to, like, try and sharpen your jawline?
What a mess.
Not exactly a popular hangout, is it?
It doesn't work post-puberty, so...
What's this rubble doing?
I know that much. Jelking is when you take like your fingers and wrap them around your dick and you like push really hard in order to like force the blood to go towards the tip over and over and over again, and it supposedly lengthens the penis because you're basically stretching the arteries that carry the blood.
Welcome to the cradle. Please state
That's
your
crazy,
request.
yeah.
Clear us a path and then take us to the data center.
Forbidden ball
As you
knowledge? Dude, that shit's been common knowledge since I was a kid. It's not even hidden.
Sheesh. What went down here?
Rumor is we're going to be sending most of the people here back to Earth soon anyway. Just leave everything up to
Dude,
AI.
I think that's like a rite of passage of,
Yeah,
you know,
and
being a
then they send
teenage
us
boy.
when the thing needs
At
fixing.
some point, you look up, how do I make my dick bigger?
It's like I always say.
Like, I'm pretty sure every guy, like, Googles that at some point. I'm pretty sure everyone Googles that shit at some point in their adolescence. You know?
Man, they really not gonna come out here and meet us?
Yeah, something's off.
Alpha didn't go and fire everyone, did they?
Wait, you all feel that?
Seismic activity detected.
Oh my god! Whoa!
You alright here?
Yeah, but our crew!
Watch out!
Captain!
Brutal, man. Oh. Uh-oh, the clanker is falling down with me. According to Griffin, in ancient Rome or Greece, a small penis was a sign of genius. No, it was a sign of civility. Because when one head is smaller, it means the other head is bigger. No, that's not what it was. They, you know, believed that having a large penis was akin to being an animal. Like you were a savage, animalistic, you know, uncivilized person for having a magnum dong, is the way they viewed it. Having a small penis was aristocratic and civilized. Having a large penis meant, you know, you were basically, you know, a subhuman in their eyes.
Integrating lunar filament nanoweaves. Suit integrity stabilizing.
You gotta remember how the Greeks viewed women, though, guys. The Greeks were not necessarily fans of women. So, you gotta remember that one. Women in Greek society were not exactly held in high regard. It's part of the wisdom of the ancients we've forgotten, unfortunately.
There you are. All better.
Uh-oh. Avert your eyes.
You patched me up. Can't believe someone brought their kid out here. Hey,
Hello.
This is Edis, your autonomous base administrator. Unregistered guest identified. Walker, please remove him from the premises.
Dude, what is that sound effect from? That sounds so familiar.
Hell!
Alright.
Come on, it don't work.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on. Damn it. Hey, get behind me. Move. Hey, you need to...
I think I can help. Bypassing first and second firewall and hooking control protocols.
Dude, she's a elite hacker.
The interrupt matrix. Visualization complete. Initiating hack.
Oh god. Okay,
What the heck was that?
There's no time to explain. Shoot now.
Hey, what did you just do?
I hacked it.
What? You're not human?
alright.
Tell me what's going on here.
I'm D.I.
Forget it. This can wait. We got bigger problems. Captain? Are you okay?
Contact. Walker, remove our guest from the premises.
Captain? Captain! Damn it! Contact Earth? How am I supposed to do that?
Yeah, I got it now that you're supposed to pass through the blue.
I can open it.
Suit integrity compromised. Maintenance required. For your safety, access is restricted. Please utilize a repair cartridge. Suit life support systems fully restored. Initiating unlock.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Aftershocks.
Oh, hold on a second. There we go.
Not sure how much longer this place will last.
I see the tram. That could be our way out.
Our way out? I'm leaving you behind.
More of them? You hacking again?
That's right.
You're not gonna get us in trouble, are you?
No. Why would I?
Can't we take them out without happening?
Why?
Not sure I can really count on it.
But you can't get by with just your guns, right? There's another one. Let me handle it.
I'm getting carried by one of Bot's kids.
Getting carried, dude. He's using gamer terminology.
Okay, you better stay up there, and I'll get us to that tram.
Yeah, it is running very well.
What's that?
Got it.
Emergency mode activated. Rerouting routing destination to the shelter. Structural integrity of boarding dock below.
Let's see. So Juan of the two, I can take a look. And Anabolicplayz of the two play Soros when it comes out. I don't know if I'm gonna bother with that, to be honest. I really don't have any desire to play it. It genuinely looks dreadful. Soros does not really have any appeal to me whatsoever.
What the hell happened here?
Especially for $70, bro. Like, yeah, I don't know. And Oski with the two, she may be a hacker, but at least she ain't black. Exactly. And doesn't have like a, you know,
just what are you?
A Quirk Chungus boss babe attitude with an oversized pair of glasses.
I possess basic life-saving protocols.
Okay, that's enough. I don't need the user's manual. All right, next question. What the hell is going on here? And why are these things trying to kill us?
I don't know.
State of the art, huh? I can't believe they're all gone.
And Brian with the 28 months. I hate bullet sponge and unlimited number of enemies. Yeah, so far this doesn't seem too bad with bullet sponge, so it's just the hacking minigame you gotta do.
Hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something?
And the Groovy Truth with the two. Spoiler alert, girl is a fed. Yo, just like me, for real, dude.
Diana.
And let's see, Lucius Aurelian with the multiple hell yes, dude. I appreciate it. Big ups, bro.
I don't do babysitting, but I'm gonna need your help, and
Hugh. Diana.
Yeah.
Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana.
Hugh, Diana. Hugh, Diana.
Diana?
Diana.
Damn, bro, it's gonna trigger my chud rage.
One Pragmata and one adult male detected. Welcome to the emergency shelter.
So she is a Pragmata, okay. Well, that's what the name of the game is based on,
Reactivating the filament repair portal.
Automatic repair. That's convenient.
License level 0. Reactivating primary functions.
All right, the shelter. Looks like we got some backup power here.
This game will cause chuds to daughter max and stop being vol cells. Yeah, dude, it reminds me of the life we were robbed of. We now have to play video games to experience fatherhood instead of actually just having families of our own.
So, relay channels are locked down. About the comms tower.
Here we go.
Look at this. The tram line leading to the solar power plant is still running. If we got the main power back up, we can ride the rail all the way to the tower. What do you think? It's not even that far. Hey. Diana. Diana?
Yeah, it does kind of look like Infinite Warfare. Yo.
See this spot?
True.
You think we can get here in one piece?
No.
I guess you would know that, would you?
Nope, but I have an idea.
Really?
Yeah, we'll go, and if you don't get hurt, that means it's safe. Let's go.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, it does. Fatherhood is overrated? Well, you know, I'd like to figure that out for myself. Thank you very much. But I guess I appreciate the cope sentiment.
Well, let's try our best, Hugh.
Yo, I'm gonna need your support till I'm back home.
It's pretty fun talking like this. Let's talk a bunch while we have the chance.
Hacking seems pretty intense.
Well,
Yeah.
and like, I've always had in one day,
Whoa.
I'm not some AI bot. I'm a state-of-the-art
And I spoke too soon.
Alright, well, I got a achievement for doing that, so wow, dude. I'm a completionist. Use upgrade components to enhance Hugh's primary unit or suit performance and Diana's hacking ability. Well, I'm going... Oh, I can't. I don't have anything to upgrade. Okay. Well, never mind. Alright, so what do I need to do? No data.
This? Read Earth memory replicator is standing by.
Whoa. Does everything in here talk?
Nope. Alright, so where am I supposed to go? Guess this way? No, that's the way I came.
Okay then.
Oh shit.
Guess we should make for the power plant.
Yeah, I mean, that's the reason why I was willing to pick this game up, because, like, at least it looks unique, I
Why
guess.
is it so dark? Guess no one's home.
I think this whole sector is in emergency mode.
It's locked. Of course, emergency.
Looks like we have a power switch nearby. Let's go find it.
Oh, we got eagle vision, nice.
Backup generators online.
Whoa,
Restore
dude.
functionality. Please reboot the main power terminal on the top floor.
We did it!
The top floor, huh? How many floors are there anyway? I knew it.
It's over.
Why did it attack us? Did you do something bad?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Does that count?
Yeah, working is bad. Obviously.
A bot!
Oh, good work. Is that it?
It's not bad so far, honestly.
The heck is this?
Maybe it's a lunafilament printing error.
Whatever it is, it's in our way. What now?
It's taking aim! You, move!
It's over.
It's over.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
It's over. Oh, we got an upgrade material.
Emergency lockdown for all on-site locations has been disabled. Please complete a manual reboot of the power plant.
Oh, let's see. Raving Pegasus with the 27 months. Really appreciate it.
Gaming.
Much appreciated, dude.
Don't look now. We got company. What? My fault?
I got it!
Nope! How you like this?
Move, you!
Hey, you're not bad at this.
Really?
Come on, we're not done yet.
I thought there was somebody behind me. I was like, oh shit.
We can use this to go back to the shelter.
Huh, good to know. When things get crazy, we can head back for a
Either
breather.
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. So I guess I can go do my upgrade
subscribe,
now.
donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
We'll do hacking. So the question is how do you get back to the ladder thing? I guess maybe you go, never mind. Probably just go back to the tram station. Yeah, okay. Let's see, and Pineapple with the 14 months. Shout out to the fellow lurkers. Much appreciated, man. Thank you very much. But yep, shout out to all the lurkers, dude. Whether you're active in chat or not, I appreciate everybody watching. Oh, fuck me.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
There we go. First one down.
Griffin lives the most milquetoast, boring life. Nah, dude. I get to live out my dream of being a content creator. Oh, nice.
That one's not that good at long distances.
Yeah, that thing fucks, bro.
Get him! This frickin' thing is tough as hell!
It's way stronger than the walkers. Jump you!
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
That's two.
He can count. I wish I could do that. Griffin's like, God, I wish I had a daughter after playing this. Yeah. You know, it'd be nice to find a, you know, Floyd to settle down with, have some kids, buy a house, but alas, I'm doomed to this fucking brutal chud life, though. Alright, I definitely need to up the reload speed on that.
Use that one up close.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
2 more to go.
Yeah, that hover does fuck all, bro, as far as letting you control the directional movement. It's like barely like letting you even move forward. Yeah, well, I can now do 2 upgrades, so that's a good. Oh, another one.
Got it.
Oh shit.
You stop him, and I'll pack him.
The last one's right there.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
Griffin should have dated
That's,
in college? Yeah.
How many now?
That was 4. 1 more to go.
Hindsight being 20/20, obviously.
Something's aiming at us. Jump you. Hack him. Yay! Look out for the card people.
Yeah, the controls are definitely still a little weird to get used to. But they're not bad. Can I make that? Nope. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how I get my deluxe edition, or not deluxe, pre-order skins. I didn't buy the deluxe. But the pre-order skin was actually pretty cool for this. I don't know how you get it though. Or I guess how you change into it. Got it. Why can't I hack it? Alright. I would have thought I'd be able to hack it from up here. Oh, there we go. Oh, that just shut off the lasers. Fuck. So that's not what I was looking for. Yeah, I definitely got a good amount of upgrade points at least from this, so that's good. Oh, there's another one. Okay. The fuck was that thing?
This again. Damn rat in a maze.
It really doesn't like you, huh?
Whatever. Let's just get this over with.
Shoot it first, sweet jump you!
Shit.
Initiate!
There we go. Oh, that was it. Okay.
Has been disabled. Please complete a manual reboot of the power plant controller to fully restore operations.
That's fine!
That was the last of them.
I hope dropping down here somehow leads us back up to the top floor.
Maybe there's an elevator up ahead. Hugh, look! What's this?
That's the Earth. The blue part there is all ocean. Look outside and you can see it from here.
That's weird. Only got half of it here.
Uh-oh. Foreshadowing!
Okay. The printer's busted. But the data here looks alright.
Let's see. So Raving Pegasus with a 5 gifted membership. Really appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you, so thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
I'll whip you up a new one.
Always appreciate the positivity, dude, so thank you. And Musashi with the 2, use the dash and dodge mid-air, goes much further. Okay, yeah. It's probably a good idea. And Raving Pegasus with the 2, this game looks pretty good. Yeah, I mean, so far it's fine, so... What the fuck? Why couldn't I hit that?
Not here either. Damn. I gotta hurry and contact Earth.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
That'll make her suit work better.
Bots did
All
all the
right.
work, leaving him bored to tears.
Let's go back here.
Are you bored too, Hugh?
Yeah, I'm good. Kinda hard to get bored keeping up with your chit-chat.
Let's see. Liquid Richard with the 2, Trump or the Pope? Definitely Trump, bro. Trump's infinitely more based.
Let's get lots of REMs or pretty
What do you...
everything.
Well, being up...
Oops, wrong button.
Thank you, Hugh.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
I'm gonna give it a spin.
Alright, let's see.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I have 8. Wow. Okay. Okay, so it said I could equip them somewhere, but... Yeah, whatever. Let's see. So, Liquid Richard with the 10. Mute FBI for being a gamer word. Okay. There we go. And let's see. E-Man with the 10. Time Liquid Richard. Alright.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Low IQ person.
And let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. Mute E-Bum. Alright. And Spooky Cerberus with the 5. Family life is the dream, including somewhere you don't have to hear Finna Axe or On My Mama. I'm happy I never started a career. I want the latter. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's just... That's what makes life so expensive nowadays, is escaping away from the things you just mentioned. But, yeah. Unfortunately, our most basic purpose on this earth has been removed from many people's lives.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
You know, Raymond's an extreme example of what happens when, you know...
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
But yeah. It is really unfortunate, honestly. Something that was so basic back in the day is now like a fucking luxury. And Raving Pegasus with the 5. Is this the demo, or can you buy this and play the full... Yeah, this is the full game. It's out now. So, it's on Steam. I never played the demo. So I have no clue what the demo even was. But yeah, this is the full game. Just gonna see. I mean, I guess maybe just auto clips that shit. Oh, okay, equip mods. That's what I want. Oh, that's nice. It tells you if you've missed any collectibles.
I can't afford this shit!
We can use this to hit harder and beat things faster.
Including my meat.
This is my turn.
Holy shit, yeah, that does do a lot more damage. Oh, one of those stupid fucking things is in here. Wahoo. Alright, let's see. Uh-oh.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
On it. Shoot now! Move, you!
Can you not jump while ADS?
Are we there yet?
Not sure. Starting to feel a bit lost.
Alright, we made it. Now where do we find the main power terminal?
This will make it easier to hit things
Oh, you
harder.
can only carry 3? That's gay. Why? I'm guessing this is a boss. I think you can have 4 guns, but I already have those guns equipped with full ammo, so that's why.
Lockdown disengaged. Reconnecting primary power. Energy levels at 30%. 40%. 50%. 60%.
USA lost Italy? What does that even mean?
Unauthorized access detected. Severing primary connection.
No more air bases? I don't think Italy has the means to kick us out, bro.
Initializing sector guard protocol. Scanning. Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Yep, I was right. It's a boss battle.
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. Get ready.
Any idea what the hell this is?
Never seen it before.
So it's not one of your rock
Oh,
buddies?
shit,
I guess we
dude.
should just go in blasting. Now it's my turn.
Get ready. Shoot it where it's weak, you! Look! Look!
Where'd they get all those missiles?
They were made with Lunatherm.
Lucky us, right?
Shoot it where it's weak, you! Move, you! Oh, yeah! Now's your chance! Just like that, you!
This ain't over yet.
Defenses are down. Dude, watch out!
Hey, who are you pushing around? Guess it's my turn.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The hell?
Dirty bastard!
Sturdy bastard.
Overdrive protocol initiated.
Okay.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
I think it really did something.
Yeah, not bad.
Be careful. Shoot out. On it. You, close in on it. Now's your chance.
Take this!
So close. Just a little bit more.
Alright, time to kick this.
Get ready.
There we go. Yeah, honestly, the little hacking gimmick isn't too bad. You kind of get used to it. It's just a little, I don't know. It'll be a learning process, but it's not bad.
Yeah, baby. We did it!
Who's he calling baby? Yo,
This is how
pause.
we say, good job.
Alright, now give me like 800 upgrade point. We got a license. Hell yeah, dude. You got a license to carry that lolly? Actually, yes I do.
A new destination has been added to the tramline. The mass production array is now accessible.
That should take care of the cradle's power problem. Next up, the MPA and the car.
Uh-oh.
What is that thing?
I'm gonna get a better look.
Wait! What the? Careful.
Hello. We are Cabin, your one-stop companion for all things shelter.
Companion, huh? So where you been all this time?
Oh shit. There goes the chat. Wowza. And let's see, Spooky Cerberus with the last two donations. Sorry. Have a good one, Griffin. Ah, no worries. I appreciate it. Have a good one. And Raving Pegasus with the 5. Finally, a good modern AAA game. I bought the game and am going to play it after work. Nice. Yeah, so far it's pretty decent. So hopefully that trend continues. But I think so far so good. You know, the only complaint I have is it's a little, you know, it's a strange gameplay-wise because of the puzzle shit, but it's not bad.
We wanted out the giant bot.
So, Captain, what up?
A most pointed inquiry. We have have been, let us say, asleep, but that device woke us up, leaving us available to offer you our wide range of invaluable services.
Permissions confirmed.
Juice fired on UN troops?
Shelter level upgraded. Central
God!
channels now loaded with shiny
The UN's
stuff.
worthless, bro. Who cares?
REM replicator beta now online and ready to serve.
We shouldn't even have a UN. I'm a Zio? Not really, man. I just don't believe in the UN whatsoever. I feel like multi-hack. Well, I can do both. Both of those are good. That would have been good to get. Oh well.
Cabin system booting up. Hello, fellow Cradle crew. Allow us to enhance your shelter life experience with our newest service. Introducing Cabin Stab Club. Exchange cabin coins to unlock shelter surfaces. A little quid pro coin. Please accept this gratuity for first-time crew. 1 cabin coin. Compliments of the shelter.
Whoa, dude. 1 shekel.
Take a look at our fine selection of stamp boards.
Complete bingo to receive additional.
Ta-da! Read more about bots here. An impeccable choice. An impeccable choice. Much appreciated.
Everyone wants Jer's head on a platter. Yeah. All of his former, you know, anti-woke friends, quote unquote, are all talking shit about him now. So
Contact Earth. Let's head to the comms.
Brutal, dude.
Should be at the mass production array.
Jer, the porcelain punisher? Exactly, dude.
Now we can go to the comms tower.
Can't tell if we'll actually get through to Earth, but I need to know about my team.
I think, Smash JQ, which, to be fair, Smash JQ is a bottom feeder. So, I don't really know if that has any sort of, real, any sort of real impact, but yeah, there's quite a few people who have made, you know, hit pieces on him. I didn't check to see how his videos did today that he uploaded, but yeah, his viewership's going down pretty significantly, which is kind of crazy. I figured he would be pretty insulated from it because of his boomer audience, but I guess not. He is, in fact, you know, suffering when it comes to the viewership.
What are you doing? Are you trying to hurt yourself?
If I break, you can just fix me back up.
That's not the point. You have to be more careful. If something happened to you, I'd be in real trouble.
In real trouble? Why?
I mean, well, you best think on that yourself.
Okay, I will.
Oh. Go on,
Oh, we
go
got
ahead.
cats.
Go on
All
out.
the people.
Good boy.
A cat was the last thing I was expecting.
He left. I'm all alone now. Space Dad, that's right. Uh-oh.
We did it! Look at that!
Autonomous prosthetic body with a simulated organic structure currently undergoing. Due to differing design concept, it's not compatible with standard work. Okay. That didn't tell me anything about what it actually is.
You really can make everything with lunafilament, huh?
They don't have it on Earth?
Nah, testing's been limited to the moon as far as I know. People back home have only heard about stuff like this.
Does that mean there are no Pragmata?
No clue. But I've sure as heck never seen a bot that needs as much watching as you do.
Is that a bad thing?
Nah, you keep things interesting. That's good.
Whoa.
Be careful! Defensive Earth Dash.
That's that. Lunum and lunafilament. Who names these things?
Look! I think that's the comms tower.
What? Where?
There, that big one. Right in the middle.
Whoa.
Wowie zowie. That looks cool.
Wow.
Would you look at that? Looks a bit like New York.
New York. Is that a place on Earth?
Yeah, in America.
We're
So
all,
many lights and
we're all the
signs.
minority.
I can't decide what to look at first.
I wish this is what New York looked like. Brutal, man. This is way cleaner than New York.
Right on. Get some.
It's over. I wonder why they picked "It's over" for his catchphrase. It's over. Man.
This is Edith. Due to an unidentified interference, this area has been secured. Mass printing will resume shortly.
Damn. So that's how it is?
Edith isn't very nice, is it? There. I think we need to disable the lock codes on the local access beacons to reach the comms tower.
So where to?
I don't know. Try scanning.
Uh-oh.
What in the...
Oh.
It almost had us.
Yeah, nice moves, kid.
Nice moves.
Can't forget you.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Up a new gun. Riot blaster. Oh, it's like a grenade launcher. Okay. Cool.
That unit can bust up groups of bots. Defenses are down.
Back off! Skittery silver.
Is New York City always like this?
This isn't really the city. It's more like your average shopping area.
Earth sure has a lot of
Yeah.
Alright.
There's also a ton of stuff you can't find on the moon.
Really? I want to see.
There we go. Sweet, dude.
It's my turn.
Jump, you. Look, there's a bunch of balls all lined up. There's a beacon. It's so close.
Come on. This is... It's a mannequin.
Let's see. So Raving Pegasus of the Five, the main character, reminds me of Farah Tor from Mortal Kombat X, but civilized. Is that also voiced by Soy Baker?
No. I mean, humans got a certain...
Or are you talking aesthetically?
Oh, over 36 degrees Celsius, right?
No. Just forget it.
I think this is Soy Baker. It sounds like him, but I'm not 100% sure. Aesthetically? Okay. Okay. Oh, that's probably good.
Better.
This damn thing.
How are we gonna reach that beacon?
There's no clear way through. The only choice is up.
Hope you're ready to blast stuff.
Oh shit.
Stop skittering around!
I can't access the beacon with these boxes in the way. Overdrive protocol at the ready.
Nope.
Look out for the hardening thing. Get ready. Defenses are down.
It's over.
We did it.
Okay. Oh.
This is gonna take forever. Can't we just pop them all at once?
They aren't connected, so I don't think so.
This person really felt like they were on Earth. It's not for me.
Why's that?
Well, it doesn't necessarily look like them here, but...
Alright.
It's just...
Cool, dude.
Earth is dirty?
Let's just say people can be a bit messy. But maybe I like messy.
Whoa, he likes it dirty, dude. He's Indian!
Does Earth really look like this?
You've really been left in the dark, huh? Didn't anyone ever teach you this stuff?
Nope. I was left in sleep mode for so long. And when I woke up, the boat was all messed up.
Must have been the quakes. There was no one else?
Nope. Nobody.
All alone, huh? I know the feeling.
For real, though. Oh.
That's that.
Is that another REM?
Sure is. Let's take it back to the shelter. Step off! You're going down!
Okay. I haven't gotten another one of those ladders in a while.
I wonder what weapons that'd work with.
Oh, that's convenient.
Thank you, Mr. Replicator.
Oh, ask and you shall receive.
All right.
So all
No
three of
caps
them are
this
up
time.
there.
Why?
I don't need you crawling off the side of a bridge going after it again. Got it?
I won't do that again.
Good.
Go upgrade.
You said. Best think on that yourself. See? I can do.
It insists upon itself, always, man. Everything does.
You okay?
There we go. Ammo capacity finally upgraded. Just gonna pump my gun. Whatever. Alright. Perfect. Saw a video calling it, oh, the quartering shorts, yeah. Where he's like, this is crazy. Yeah, we watched some of them last night. It's really bad. Like, that's just literal content theft that he's doing. Which is pretty crazy. Like, he's just straight up stealing content.
Charge that before firing for best results. Look out for its targeting sensor.
I owe you.
Overdrive protocol at the ready.
Back off! Look! The big old piece of junk again.
It's over.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Guess it's my turn.
Oh, almost missed that. It seems like this does actually encourage exploration, which is nice.
That mod lets me hack from farther away.
That's actually good. Good mod, because the hacking distance is pretty cheeks. You got to be pretty close in order to get it to trigger.
In gas.
Back off!
Right back at ya.
That's nice.
All right, that's 3.
We're already halfway there.
Glass half full, huh?
Skittering around.
Overdrive protocol on standby. I wonder what that is.
I might have
See a
fucked.
beacon over there on that roof.
Might have fucked myself.
That bot must have some good stuff. Don't let it get away.
Stop skittering around.
Here it comes. Look out. Shoot now.
Get off. I owe you.
Look out.
Damn. Lost it.
Watch out. There's more.
Guess it's my turn.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
I
nigga.
guess
All
I
right.
did lose it. Shit. Oh well.
I wonder what weapons that'd work with. Now we can hack a bunch of bots at once.
I can't afford this shit!
Okay. Alright, so that's the way I came. Thought I saw a red thing to hack. Oh yeah, over here. Okay. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. It's not that way. So I need to find a way up there. So I guess that. Okay, I think this is the way. Yes. So now I can get over that way.
Did you hear that?
Oh, getting close to snack time.
Do humans really need to eat more than once a day? Your energy efficiency doesn't seem good.
Let's see. Musashi with a 5. Appreciate it, man. Most quartering shorts are toucan actors / actresses over-exaggerating woke stuff to bait his audience into supporting him. It's the very fake and gay. Oh, wait. It's very fake and gay. Yeah. It's just literally the sloppiest of the slop tent, bro. Like, he literally adds, like, what do you guys think about this? Let me know in the comments section. And then just plays a 3-minute fucking short that he, you know, is just freebooting from somebody. It's, like, beyond, like, it's even lazier than what you described. Like, he has completely devolved into just re-uploading TikToks in order to keep his view count up. Shit's crazy. But... it's just pure slop tent. I don't know. You know, I mean, Quartering's content has always been slop, but this is like a new level of lazy. Like, it's borderline content theft. He probably could get sued for it if he's not careful.
Is a kind of nourishment, but for your soul.
You can get nutrients from talking?
Something like that.
Nutrients.
There's another beacon. I bet Edis is down there too.
Got it.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
Here, look out for its targeting sensor. Linking the enemy. Overthrow protocol. Missile spotted.
Back off!
I got him! Go, Hugh!
Take this!
Shove it.
Get off!
Right back at ya! We did it!
Deploying reinforcements.
Splitting the hatch. Look out for its targeting sensor. Yay! Get ready! It's eating at us! Missile spotted!
Take that!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I owe
Move, Hugh! Watch out! There's Drake the red antennas on his face!
Now it's my turn.
Linking the enemy!
Hooray, man. I did it. Oops. Three more to go.
2 more to go.
Oh, wait.
We can do this, Hugh.
What? 2? Can I not fucking count? I guess it changed.
So, what's next after work finishes on New York?
Well, I've been thinking maybe something with a bit more history.
Dr. Neil Higgins. That name rings a bell.
Ooh, sweet! Can't forget you! Let's power up our stuff. Getting nutrients from talking? That's so weird.
So you're building a playground for your robo daughter, I guess. Hell yeah, dude. Saw a video from Shockmouths that talked about Quarter Pounder admitting to flagging in tweets, even if it's... Yeah, I saw those tweets. They were obviously sarcastic. I don't know. Like, the thing is with the quartering shit is, like, a lot of it's now going to become a lot of disingenuous shit, but...
What do you do?
You know, it's not really somebody you want to die on the hill defending. That's for damn sure.
Aw. Yay, that was fun!
Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to, you know, defend Quarter Pounder personally.
Thanks for talking to me all the time. Ta-da!
Is this
Whoa!
supposed to be when we first boarded the tram?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, bro.
It's for
Depression maxing.
Look at that. You wrote your name, too. Not half bad, kiddo.
Yay! Let's play! Hugh, can you dribble? You there? Getting what happens if the nutrients aren't enough?
You probably feel lonely or just uneasy. Might even start losing faith in yourself.
Could you get sick?
Some do, yeah. But everyone's different.
Well, I've got you to talk to, so I'll probably be fine.
Hugh sounds like synth, kinda, yeah. I can hear it.
There it is.
Okay. Yeah, so far it's pretty decent, so. Let's see, Raving Pegasus with the 2 review of this game soon. I might make a video on it. I don't know if I'll do like a full-blown review, but I might do a slop tent video on it. I don't know how long this game is.
One more to go.
All right. It's all downhill from here.
About 9 hours? Oh, that's nice. That's a good length for a game. Because I could imagine this gameplay gimmick would kind of get old after a while. So I'm glad it's not like a 30-hour game or something.
Hold on to your hiney.
My what?
Like something out of an amusement park here.
Where?
I'll tell you later.
Wonder what would happen if we turn this on.
So use this.
Use that to full bots 100% of the time. Yeah. Here it comes! Look out! Overdrive protocol at jump Q.
Stop skittering around.
Incoming.
Yikes.
Watch out! There's more! What in the heck? Here it comes! Look out!
Step off.
It's over.
It's over. I don't know why they picked that to be like his catchphrase, bro. But it is mighty memeable. It's over, dude.
End of the road?
A CRTV? Oh, she can do some retro gaming now.
I had a feeling this would happen.
Me too. Defensive earth dash.
How you like this?
Guess that's that.
I win. Where is that thing? Oh, there it is. It's like I could hear that fucking piece of shit.
Oh, I'm really glad we found you.
Party, huh?
Why do humans celebrate getting older?
Life's worth celebrating. Every new year is another gift. But when you've almost had 40 of them like I have...
Overdrive protocol, on standby.
Right on!
It's my turn. Is that it?
Yeah, I'm definitely getting used to the gameplay, I would say. It's definitely starting to feel a lot more natural. You know, at first it kind of feels a little odd, but I think it definitely starts to, you know, get more familiar. Wonder what that is.
Hey, let me see.
Diana, don't. Okay.
I think I see how it works.
She's
I should be able to
vaping,
break this
yeah.
down. I'm gonna try something. 0.000000000. Yes. How was that? I want to do my part. I know I can help.
Glad to hear it.
No, I thought Kino was taking a week off because PPP is on vacation. I think PPP was going on vacation before this entire thing happened. And he can't, like, refund his ticket or some shit like that. I don't know the details, but yeah, I think he had a planned vacation ahead of time. Which, You know, personally, I would have stayed back and, you know, grinded out streams, because, you know, this is their chance to make some serious fuck you money off of this entire situation.
Someone, quick, look at the monitor. Whoa, look at the size of this.
What happened to these people? You know anything?
I haven't seen anyone besides you since leaving the vault.
Can't believe we haven't found many survivors. Might be something.
This spot's all clean.
Fast work. I appreciate it.
Partially clean.
That's nice. So now everything's opened up. Let's see what's in here. Oh, an upgrade point, nice. Take that. Yeah, I don't know. Personally, I don't take vacations, so it wouldn't really matter for me, but yeah, when you're in the midst of like a once-in-a-lifetime kind of YouTube drama, you really should stick around and milk it for all it's worth, honestly. Because the thing is, bro, is like with any internet career, you don't know how long it's gonna last, so when you have moments like this, you gotta take full fucking advantage of it to the highest degree. So, you know, bank that money.
That thing packs a punch. Overdrive protocol activated.
Yeah, let's do this.
Shoot out! Watch out! There's more! Move, you!
Get off.
Oh, I guess I could have turned that on.
Here it comes! Look out! Be careful!
Good job, kid. Now it's my turn. Right on.
Well, that works. No, this game is pretty good so far. I actually like it, so it's pretty good. It reminds me a lot of like kind of those weird, you know, one-off 360 games that are just kind of like, you know, it feels like a video game, which is nice. But yeah, so far so good. I do actually like this.
You're doing great, Hugh.
Proceed through the massive gate. But what if I want to go through the little gate? Got his ass. Oh shit.
Right on. Yeah, let's do this.
Alright, big gate time.
The gate's gone.
And so are we. Let's get to that tower. Earth needs to know what's going on here.
That's what the comms tower's for.
I hope it's that simple.
Right. Well, the thing is this is an actual, you know, gameplay experience.
Nope.
It's definitely a very unique gameplay experience, but it is gameplay centric.
Oh, what a bulky looking monitor. It's like a box. I wonder what it plays.
Let's see. Oski Woski with the 5. Currently a little ill in bed. Sorry to hear about that, man. Hopefully you're feeling, you know, better in a short period of time, but sorry to hear that. But watching these streams always puts me in a positive mood. Well, I'm happy to hear it, but hopefully you get better soon, man. That sucks. Being sick is no fun.
Bingo! Well done. We are honored to provide one of our greatest goods. Thank you for your patronage.
I don't think I can get any upgrades. Oh, I can do one. Do hacking. Elite hacker, dude. Hold off. Okay. Alright, that's not... There we go. Hope the new Metro is an open world. I don't like Exodus. Yeah, I don't know what they would do. I never played Exodus. Oh. Cutscene time.
Greetings. This is Edith. Enacting attack protocol. Permission to commit acts of controlled violence? Granted. Eliminate this excess life form for the preservation of our pristine home.
You? We're not alone. Over there!
Not again.
imprinting something on the ground! I can still sense it in front of something!
Take this!
There we go.
I can't hack its antennas up! Look out! It still has a jammer on its rear side! Get away from the blue circle! It still has a jammer on its rear side! Be careful! Shoot now! Overdrive protocol, on status. Leave it to me!
I missed.
Watch out! It's something new!
Whoa! Those buildings that are nothing!
I think it's using the MK's replicator.
This is some BS.
Move, you!
Oh, I missed that.
It's still sensing antenna somewhere! Here comes the big one! Head to higher ground!
What do you mean higher ground?
Up there! On those buildings! Look out!
Yeah, this jammer portion is kind of annoying.
It still has a jammer on its rear side! Get closer to where we opened it!
It's my turn.
Ah, shit.
Shoot now! Might be safer up on those buildings! Yay!
There we go.
You did it! How's this thing still standing? You okay?
Yeah!
You got this?
Maybe!
That was pretty cool.
I fell down again.
Hey, don't sweat it. Teammates look out for each other. And we're a team, right?
The comms tower! We made it!
Yeah, let's go. I gotta call home.
We can do more things at the shelter now.
Yeah, but first,
All right.
get in touch with her.
Yeah, the only part about that was kind of annoying was hitting the, you know, weak spots for the shield. But aside from that, it was actually kind of a cool boss fight.
Empty. Same as everywhere else.
Yeah, I don't really think she's super annoying, personally. So.
Man, eat us again.
At least she doesn't have a bitch attitude like most, you know.
Or can I?
Most games do with their child companions, where they're just annoying.
Here. The Terradome? And we got these other stops as well. There's gotta be something there we can use. Okay, transports. Yeah, wonder if they're still online.
Look! It's back!
Can you hear me? Please respond.
The heck?
Oh, I'm so glad I found you.
Who are you?
It's me, 8.
8.
I borrowed this little one to contact you. It's good we found each other.
It's Ricardo? Oh
You're
my
a
god.
Survivor?
Yes.
Oh yeah, dude.
I was caught in the moonquake, and I'm trapped here. There's no way out. I can't even move. You have to help me. I must get to Earth. Oh, please. There's no time.
Wait!
Hey! It's like she knew you. You two met?
I don't know, but she needs us. Q, please!
Well, there's something going down. Let's go find out what.
Great!
A new destination has been added to the tramline. The Terradome is now accessible.
Hell yeah. So it looks like there's what? 5 areas? So we just did 2.
Once we're good to go, let's head to the Terradome and help 8.
Shelter license key authenticated.
Hold on one sec. Okay, there we go. Shit. There.
New functions have been added to the cabin system. Shelter level upgraded. Central terminals now loaded with shiny new stuff. REM Replicator Gamma now online.
Nah, I don't think Ricardo would be obnoxious to work with, man. People don't act the same way in real life as they do on the internet. So.
What's that?
They don't act even remotely the same, so. No upgrade points. Brutal. What the fuck? When she hits the vape.
Synchronizing new functions. Initiating long-awaited module, Training Simulations. Hop into the sim pod to engage in a curated collection of challenges. Complete them to receive cabin coins. We even have a new stamp board available for your enjoyment. Try our training sims. They're less lethal than the real thing.
Ah, there it is. Whoa.
Sim pod?
It's a...
No way.
No, it's... Q, do you have any children?
No. No kids for me. I'm not married either.
Just like me, for real, for real.
I thought that was the case.
Brutal,
What are you trying
man.
to say? I'm pretty content with my life, if that's what you're asking.
God!
Didn't you say before that you don't like kids? Did I say something bad?
No, you're fine. As you get older, sometimes stuff just gets to you. Let's just drop it, yeah?
Brutal, dude. Damn. Unfortunate.
Oh yeah, that thing. Somebody left their dice here.
Wait, since when did we have dice?
Since we printed the globe, they both appeared at the same time.
I see. Looks like we...
Freebies?
The person who...
I see.
It's still waiting on the paradigm. Let's go get her out of there.
Nah, Ricardo said that he does like bridge engineering or some shit like that, so that pays very well.
Nope.
Well,
so he said he makes like 300,000 or 400,000 a year, which is believable if that's what he actually does.
I better pay up when I get back.
It's a very high-paying profession.
Birds! I hope there were other animals here too.
So, you remember anything about 8?
No, I just felt like I'd heard her voice before. But that's about it.
Huh. Not every day you can meet someone who can talk using a cat. It's pretty strange. But not like we got a lot of leads. Seeing how we can't reach her. Nick's family. They deserve to hear what happened. You know, in person.
Is that a chest? Nope, can't go that way. Oh shit.
That bot's got a high-powered blade.
The heck was that? So much for the beauty of nature.
Shit, man. That did a lot of damage.
You got something?
Mm-hmm. There's REM data nearby. Let's take it back to the shelter.
Abnormal plant growth detected. Please initiate a manual reboot of the limb regulators. Reinitializing plant morphology.
This game is stupid? I don't agree. I think it's pretty good thus far. I think it's pretty good.
Hello, this is Edis. Unauthorized network access detected.
Jasper Kitty, hell yeah, dude, my favorite cat.
Edis is playing games with us.
Yeah, I need to plan a
That
camping
tree was
trip
getting
up in
smaller,
Scotland.
And then Edis got in the way.
Be nice. I wouldn't mind going to Europe, but I don't know, man. I feel like it'd be kind of disappointing nowadays. Be more so depressing than anything. It's like, damn.
You want to go back to the shelter and regroup? So, what should we do?
Do hack. No, there's more guns. You can only carry 4 at a time. So there's 4 gun slots.
Can you hear me? 8! You're here. Thank you. You're close now.
Gun slots, that's right.
And I'm there.
Hey, what are we supposed to do about this big old tree in the way?
Reboot the 2 limb regulators, 1 in each area, and the tree here should dissipate.
Okay. Hang in there, 8.
There's gotta be another way.
I wonder what that is.
Oh, Hanami. It's a Japan thing, I think.
Japan!
What's
Oh my
that?
god.
Bunch of people under a cherry tree having a good old time.
Whoa, that sounds like fun.
Japan. Ooga booga. My favorite country ever, dude.
Look at those flying things.
Those are butterflies. Not sure what kind, though.
They drink nectar, right?
Yeah, stuff's pretty sweet. Guess liking sweet things is something we both share.
Is bitter bad then?
Nah, it's not bad. It's just doesn't bring a smile to your face the same way.
Wow. Sweet sounds fun.
Get some!
The heck?
It's over. Oh. Well, you won't be able to get across like this.
Heard one of those fucking things. Nah, this game's pretty good, honestly. I like it. It's pretty enjoyable thus far.
Well, you're not like the others.
Watch out! It might shoot something out of those round things.
Oh shit.
Yay! Stasis mine incoming! We did it! This chip holds a license to generate quasi-organic plant material.
Worth a shot.
There's one of those statues around here somewhere. Here, oh, there it is. Okay.
Try putting the chip into the machine.
Thought I heard it.
jump across.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Right on. Guess that's that.
All right.
What the heck? Where'd the wall go?
It was just a hologram.
Might be more of these things around here. Stay sharp.
Oh. Just probably have to go down there. Yep. There we go. Hell yeah, dude, my upgrade point.
Look at all the trees.
Pretty
Whoa.
cool. Now, where's that regulator hiding?
Maybe over there. Through that door?
Yeah, but how are we gonna get there?
What if we generate more branches to cross?
Not a bad idea. Let's go find some chips.
Oh, I'm really glad we found you. Shoot now! This place is warming up. Move, you!
Good job, kid.
You! There's a chip over there.
Give me that chip, bitch.
A gem chip.
2 more left. Take too long. You're going down.
I can't wait to get that to the shelter.
Nope. Hell yeah. So I wanna see.
Picking up a map close by.
Any idea what it does?
Come on, we'll know when we get there. Much better.
Don't see. Oh yeah, I was about to say.
Stop skittering around.
I don't see any enemies, but I had a sneaking suspicion there would be some. That is it.
Now maybe we can upgrade our stuff.
Tell me you got something.
I think it's a mod. Might be good to have. Let's go check it out. Much better.
Did I miss one in there? Extremely dangerous. No, I'm not going to them. That's scary, dude.
Look, REM data.
I don't see a way to get it from here.
What is this? Sticky bombs?
Use that to help me hack.
I think it's a hacking weapon. It's not a,
Another chip!
One more to go. Let's wrap this up.
So I need to figure out how to get... Oh.
How you like this?
So there's some way to get in there. Just don't know how.
Good job, kid.
Watch out! There's more!
This is my...
Move, you! Overdrive protocol. On set.
Maybe here?
That's really cool.
Oh, that works.
I can't wait to get that to the shelter.
All right.
There.
Okay, so I do need to go up the staircase. Be really nice if you could get a double jump.
Tell me you got something.
I think it's a mod. Might be good to have. Let's go check it out.
You can't clear this gunk up?
No, I guess not.
Oh shit. 3 upgrade points. So I can't clear that up yet.
Now we can enter a red zone. Can't forget you.
Initiating weather simulation test.
Mold. Lightning.
The box won't react well to that.
Let's give him a little shock, shall we?
Look out!
Right on.
Overdrive protocol activate.
How you like this?
Be careful. You, fly.
I owe you. Take this.
There we go. This definitely looks like a boss arena.
Great. Just great.
Oh no, maybe not a boss arena, just a lot of them.
Blinking the enemy.
Now it's my turn.
Move, you. I got him.
Oh shit.
That's that.
Where are they coming down? Be careful.
Back off.
bomb!
There we go.
Mark the bot, and its matrix will shrink too.
Is everything sorted for the big inspection by management next week?
Yeah, we just need to list us.
That's the last one.
All right, now we're talking. Please, no more chips.
Let's reboot that regulator and go help Abe.
Yep. On it.
There. Picking up a mod close by.
Any idea what it does?
Come on, we'll know when we get there.
I don't know how you get over to it is the problem. Yeah, it's up there. Let's see. It should be like right there. Yeah, you have to go in that way. I'm not sure how one gets to that.
Your suit's gonna be so tough.
Alright, so you definitely have to get... Okay, I can't get to it. The Metroid
Picking up a
mechanic.
mod close by.
Any idea what it does?
Come on, we'll know when we get there.
I can't get it! Stop taunting me with shit I can't get. Alright, let's go back. Yeah, I don't know. There might be a fake wall, but I think it's I have to get rid of that red shit, which I don't have that ability yet. I can only get rid of the blue stuff right now.
I love it when we can bring stuff back with us.
It says I've only been playing for 2 hours, which is not accurate. I've been playing this shit for like, what, 3 almost, right? Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, I've been playing this for over 3 hours. Maybe it doesn't include cutscene time. I don't know. That's probably what it is, because Capcom, you know, with the speed running shit. You know, people probably want their time that they actually play, not, you know, do cutscenes or whatever. I forget about that. So I need some of those stars. Alright. Rescue 8.
It worked!
As it should. Still doesn't have...
Look! More branches!
Just need to slot in one more chip.
Now we can reach that door!
Can't believe we had to go through all of this for one regulator.
Self-aware? I don't know, like, I always kind of get pissed off when games have moments like that, because it's like, alright, so you're basically acknowledging that you're wasting my time, but at the same time, it's like, heckin' fourth wall, dude. Oh, great.
This guy again?
I think they were testing something.
Me and my dumb luck.
Overdrive protocol activated. This place is floating up. Linking the enemy. Press again.
Come on, enough already. Reset.
Overdrive protocol initiate.
Let's get rid of this.
Watch out! There's more! Here it comes!
Right on. Get some. Take this!
There we go. This was a boss. So when it has the big blue health bar, that's technically a boss. I mean, it's not like a major story boss or anything like that, but
How you like this?
still technically a boss.
Stay away from the red circle.
Try it!
There we go. Dude, I need more ammo. That or I need some fucking reload speed improvement. That shit's brutally slow. Alright, there we go. Got him.
Glad that's over.
We still gotta reboot that regulator, Phil.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Oops, I forgot. Okay, so how do you get in there? Maybe you just go through here and then you can get around. Yes. Yeah. It's another fake wall.
Let's have a look.
Some shackles. Whoa. Oh, nice. That's good. I can get an upgrade on my healing items now. Or I think I can get another mod slot, which would probably be better. Oh, I have more weapon slots now. There we go. So you can carry 6 weapons.
Whew. Won't say
That's
no to
nice.
that. Of all
Sweet.
places to put this thing.
That's nice.
Almost there.
If 8's right, there's still one more left.
is in the next sector.
Got it. Diana, we're out of here.
Diana?
That's me. You thought of it.
I see. Be careful, Diana.
Will do.
I was hoping that was going to be another fake wall. No such luck. Okay. Yeah, I can't jump up there. Alright. Just keep it moving, I guess.
Be careful, Hugh.
Yeah, this game's good so far, so.
Good job, kid.
Jump, Hugh. This place is blowing up.
Yeah, let's do this.
Oh, shit.
Get ready.
Alright, that guy's down. The other ones are easier.
Right on.
We did it.
Wahoo. There we go, man. Wowie zowie. Definitely looks fun. Yeah, it is pretty fun. It's definitely unique, so to the game's credit. Like, I really have not ever played anything like this. So, I mean, obviously, it's like a third-person action shooter at its heart, but with like the little puzzle game gimmick shit, I don't know, it's kind of cool. Alright, there's gonna be shit that pops up. Yup.
Here they come again.
I need help.
Something's aiming at us.
Get some.
What is that?
Nope. Get off.
Be careful.
Is that it? Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
I'm sure both will have stuff we can use.
Damn it. No turning back now.
Oh shit. Fuck. I was not trying to do this yet, but alright.
Here they come again. Linking
my turn.
That's that.
Alright, I don't think I even took damage, so I did kind of clutch up there. Yeah, I thought I was working my way towards like one of the side objectives, but I was not.
One of them's locked, huh? Might be some good stuff in there.
If you're up for the challenge. Is this the right way?
Guess we'll find out.
Oh shit. Dude, I need help. There we go. Alright, I haven't taken damage. I wouldn't say the difficulty's starting to ramp up. I just haven't gone back to the base to reload my my health items. So that's the problem.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
It's got a high energy
There we go.
What the heck does that mean?
Oh wait, it was just an item. Fuck, I thought it...
might be bigger.
Well, why didn't you say that earlier?
Yay! Careful! It's going to jump!
Holy.
Overdrive protocol initiate.
Got it.
This again? So much for machine. Good job. Step off.
What in the heck?
One down.
I owe you.
Look out! Blinking the enemy.
Woo! Damn, bro. I need some heals.
This will turn the bots against each other. Cabin here. Maybe that's their training simulation data.
Ah, almost forgot about the limb regulator.
Then we take the lift to go see 8, right?
Yeah. Now we got deer.
They look like family.
Ah.
Buck and his fawn.
So their DNA is a 50% match.
Well,
damn, bro. I need some heals.
It isn't?
Not at all.
It's been a while since I've gotten one of those checkpoints.
Adopted?
Yeah. When a family takes you in as their own. Even though we don't share the same DNA, they're still my family. And I love them.
Okay, I can't go through that way.
Look, a new unit.
Here.
Finally.
On security.
Woo! Damn, bro.
Hey, the trees are gone.
Then let's get on that lift and go.
Alright. Finally, I can go heal. I have to give her all this stuff, yeah.
Phew. We rebooted both the... Hugh, I've got a surprise. You're gonna love it. Hugh, thanks for everything. So, do you like it?
It's, that cat again.
I drew lots, but this one turned out the best. So, I'm giving it to you.
Hey, it's actually pretty good. Shows you're a real cat lover.
Wowie zowie, indeed.
Is this a new version of that car I saw before? I want to drive it. Ah, there it is. Ah, the ball. I think I put the ball away, but so I picked.
That's sometimes
Oh my.
beats me.
Skip that.
Loading. But how? Gas? Earth things are fun.
All right, there we go.
flowers! Were these the ones from the Terradome?
Another mod slot or node slot? Probably mod slot. Crunch. Why the hell would I want to watch Moist Critical? That sounds like actual pain. Alright, well, I'm guessing there's going to be a boss at the end of this. But we'll see.
So, we finally get to meet 8. I wonder what her deal is. Could she be the scientist that made you?
I don't think so.
You remember something?
No, it's not that.
Oh shit.
I
Another
just feel
one.
like she's someone important to me.
I see. Well, we better step on it.
Oh, did I ever use my upgrade points? I don't think I did. No, I fucking didn't. Okay. Let's go back real quick.
I love it when we can bring stuff back with us.
Oh, so this is my new primary weapon now, okay. Alright. Yeah, I just got a new main weapon. It's like a assault rifle or something. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. Oh shit, fuck. I almost fell. Alright, I'm guessing this is the boss now. Or maybe not. Nope. A void.
Diana, you're here. Thank you.
So you're 8. What on earth happened here?
While I was preparing to depart for Earth, a moonquake struck, damaging Edis. The bots, these trees, everything went out of control. You can see how well I fared.
Moonquake. I lost my team when it hit.
If we can access the mainframe...
Well, this is made by Capcom, so they probably used a lot of inspiration for RE.
The ability to override a system's programming. That same power lies within you, Diana.
There's nothing like that in my memory.
I see. How unfortunate.
Well, let's see what we can do about that tree.
I'm sorry. I'm no help.
That's not true. You've made it this far, haven't you? We can stop Edis together.
Doesn't look like we can do anything here. But there's another place we can check. We'll shut Edis down, and then we'll head to Earth.
Hold on, 8. We'll get you out of there.
Thank you.
You two look like twins.
Yeah.
What's up?
8 sure seemed driven.
Yeah. Not sure why she wants to go to Earth, but guess that'll come after we bust her out. Should be another regulator down below, one that can clear that tree. Let's go find it.
No! How did I miss that? Damn. There we go. Oh, I didn't realize that he literally had like a custom stool built on his gear for her to stand on. That's weird. But I guess it makes sense. Otherwise, how would she hang on? Ugh, man. Not really.
I can hear the sound of waves.
Is that the sea? into the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything.
A house.
We'd head down to the water anytime we felt like taking a break from it all.
Who's we?
Ocean breeze does a number on the pain, but still.
The breeze in the paint?
It'll make sense when you see it. You know.
I already feel far more endeared to this robot Void than I do Kratos' bitch-made son.
Here when this is all done. What do you want?
I want to go to Earth with you. Can I really go? Then I can go see your house and the ocean and real trees.
You bet.
Okay, but we gotta help 8 first, right? And then we can all go to Earth together.
Yeah.
The Earth is a lie.
You got it.
Now that we've got a game plan, let's finish this. Can't keep 8 waiting.
Right.
Another damn locked door.
Really? Come on, man. They're actually gonna do this shit again. The arbitrary check for.
Good job, kid.
Alright, that's really not that good.
Now it's mine.
I guess I can't swap between this and the pistol anymore. Sad. I'm gonna cry.
Here's one. That's 2.
2 more to go, right? Maybe we should hire our own bot to do this for us. Dark as hell in here. Feels like we're being watched.
Whoa!
Oh no!
Hang in there!
Look out!
Keep it shooting to me. Is that it?
And there's 3. 1 more to go.
You
All right, well,
I'd I'd love to talk to the brain that scattered all these terminals around.
Yeah, exactly, but at least this isn't anywhere near as bad as the other one. Photon laser. Interesting. Get rid of that.
Keep that laser shooting for continuous damage.
Yeah, your bullets regen, which honestly I'm not a fan of. I wish it was just a regular reload because it takes so fucking long.
Sensor. Splitting the hatch. Stasis mine incoming.
Now it's my turn.
Be careful. Something's aiming at us. Yeah.
Take that.
Yeah, I kind of wish I could swap back to my pistol, but don't think I can right now. Not for the time being.
Careful. It's going to jump. Oh, if only we had a unit that could delete nodes. Linking the enemy.
Got me.
Leave it to me.
Thanks.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do this. Oh, crap.
Holy shit.
Trying to hide.
Where are you?
Dude, I don't like this fucking gun.
I got him. Careful. It's going to jump. Move, you. Shoot now.
Back off.
Dude, there's a terminal by the door.
Alright, that was... Yeah, I need to swap back to my pistol, man. This ain't cutting it.
Even tough bots won't last against that high-powered laser. That's all of them.
Let's keep up the pace.
We can use that back at the shelter.
Right on. Yeah, let's do this.
Defensive Earth out.
It's over.
Alright, well that melted the shit out of that. So that was good. Mouse PI for hire is really good. Only 2 hours in, but it's pretty much non-stop, fast-paced action. Nice. Yeah, I need to try that as well too. So.
You want to go back to the center and regroup?
Alright, I need to figure it out.
I love it when we can bring stuff back with us. Hey, Hugh, what?
You ever play any of those games that like?
What's that?
You, huh? I was a.
Hugh,
All right, let's give it a shot.
I'll hide first. Come and find me. I'm ready. You found me!
Bruh.
Aw, I was sure you wouldn't find me there.
Jeez. That's probably gonna be a boss burner. Alright, let's see. Weapon loadout. Alright, there we go. Thank you. I want my pistol. Alright. I'm assuming I should be getting close to the end of this mission. So far so good, honestly. I think it's pretty good thus far. So, just a fun action game. Grip gun. Hit him with that gorilla grip.
You, that device is emitting some kind of jamming signal. If we touch it, I won't be able to hack.
Damn. Well, what the heck are we supposed to do?
Let me guess, that's gonna be a mechanic in the boss fight. Let me guess.
There, all gone.
Dad's room.
That's a lot of lip. Now maybe we can upgrade our stuff.
Looks like that door's blocked.
Yeah, that tree's in our way.
Yeah, look how much more damage this pistol does versus that fucking rifle. The pistol absolutely fucking mogs these things. That rifle was like literally pissing in the wind. Nothing.
I think solves our little tree problem. You think 8's tree's gone now too?
I don't think so. Seems like it only got rid of the trees in here.
Yeah, we gotta deforest the planet. Oh. Fuck me. Really? That still got me? Fuck, dude. You can't jump and hack. There we go.
Got more company.
Alright. Wowie zowie. Yeah, I've been pleasantly surprised with this game. I think it's pretty good.
I heard you're transferring over to the Lim Lab. That's right. Why is that? What?
Got it! That's better. I can't wait to get that to the shelter. Hugh, we got a security zone.
How many mouse traps are they gonna set for us?
These are so fun to collect.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Same energy, man.
Enough already.
Lasers shooting up. Laser time incoming. Watch out! There's more. Look out!
I owe you. Now it's my turn. Go.
Alright. gut punch, bitch.
Get back! Crack. Get ready. Overdrive protocol. On standby. Leave it to me.
Alright, that one's down.
You gotta stop the jamming. Careful! It's going to jump!
How you like this?
Don't go inside the circle! I got it! Don't go inside the circle! Careful! It's going to jump!
Just mean there's a lot of them getting stronger.
There we go.
Upgrading their designs.
I don't even think I took damage in that.
I was hoping we'd find this. There! You see that? Doing my part. We can use that back at the shutter.
Alright, I'm guessing take this up. Or down, I don't know which way it's... Oh, down. Shoot. Shoot.
You want to go back to the shelter and regroup?
Yeah, I'm gonna go upgrade. We've got tons of points, man. I would assume DSP is gonna stream this tomorrow. I would assume so. I don't know. This is a big new release,
So
man.
pretty.
A new big release, man.
It's so fun talking to you, Hugh. Wait just a few seconds. Now look!
Is this A princess?
No, it's me wearing pretty clothes. I want to wear something like this one day. And I wanted to give this to you so you'd remember.
I'll check with Cabin. Maybe there's something in stock.
I never thought swinging would be this fun. I want more REMs, Hugh. Oh, I just thought of the perfect hiding place. You're never gonna find me. Come find me, Hugh.
I can't afford this shit!
Can you find me? Can you find me?
Oh, I thought I hit There we go. I hit the prompt. It didn't do anything.
Sure, you wouldn't find me there.
Well, you suck, bitch. So, get good. Ooh, 8. Yeah, I want more ammo. That's like the most crucial thing. By far. Node slot. Might do that. I'm guessing I should be getting close to finishing this, like, particular mission. It said 72%, and I know for a fact I haven't gotten everything. I'm not doing 100% fucking collectible run. See, a little scanner thing I need to get is over here.
This place gives me the creeps. What is all this gunk? You think the quakes caused this?
The makeup of this stuff is all wrong. Not like Luna filament.
Like it's corrupted or something? Must have been working on something special down here.
It's black. Oh, what's over here? One of these.
You keep going down.
Apparently it's 9 hours is what somebody said, so I don't know. Your mileage may vary depending on how much of the collectible stuff you do and, you know, all that shit.
Do you think our regulator's down there?
Boss time. Maybe? This looks like a boss arena.
There it is. That's what we're here for.
We can use that to free 8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
Oh my god.
Please stand by while we remove you from the premises.
Yeah, it actually launches with New Game Plus, unlike Sony games. Shocking.
Why would you make something like that? Okay. Take it out and grab the regulator. How you like this?
Watch out for his tail.
Good job, kid.
I guess you can't hit his tail.
Stay away from those mines. They're gonna explode.
They're all over the ground. You best be careful.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Move, you. Blinking the enemy.
Leave the shooting to me. Right on.
Be careful.
I'm not like doing any damage to this fucker. Dude, why does it take so long to get up? Dude, holy. right. Oh shit.
Back off!
Energy level climbing!
Right on!
It's up on the pillar!
Fuck.
Lasers incoming!
See it! There goes missiles!
Leave it to me!
How you like this? Now we're talking.
There we go. Dude, that was a tough boss. That one was actually pretty tough. The hitboxes were pretty hard to hit. Now, he didn't really have great weak points. So, alright. There we go.
Now we can go help Eve!
Yep. Let's go.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
I can finally move again. Thank you.
Are you okay?
No. Well, not yet, anyway. And there really is no more time to spare. I must stop Edis.
Hello, this is Edis. I have detected an unexpected loss of biomaterial in this sector. I will be sealing this area indefinitely. Have a wonderful day.
You gotta be kidding me. It's trying to trap us. We gotta get out of here.
But 8!
Diana, give me your hand. I entrust this memory to you. With it, you will learn how to stop Edis. Take
Hooray!
it and finish the task I started.
Hey, what are you doing? We gotta move.
We can do this.
Time's up. We're leaving.
A new destination has been added to the tram line. The lunar mines are now accessible.
So yeah, sector 4 of 5, so we're making good progress.
Once we gear up, we're leaving to deal with Edith. After.
Shelter license key authenticated. New functions have been added to the cabin system. Shelter level upgraded. Central terminals now loaded with shiny new stuff.
Can we get some contributions flowing in the chat? Exactly, man.
And ready to serve.
Aid said Edith's mainframe is at the mines, right?
Yeah, I think so.
The kids yearn for the mines.
Oh no! I forgot to put the RC car.
Come to think of it, how's that thing run?
Like,
hold up.
I think.
Right.
I can't afford this shit!
What should I...
Alright. Save real quick.
Play with next?
Just curious. Let's see. So yeah, 9 hours is the playthrough length. I just wanted to see where I am. So it looks like, yeah, I'm right at the halfway point. I am right at the halfway point, pretty much.
Our stamp board selection has recently improved. Oh yes, this is one of our more popular items. Ta-da!
Whoa, dude.
You can scan secret reports here. Oh yes, this is one of our more popular items. Bingo! Well done!
Whoa. Deal critical damage. More easily stagger the target passing through multiple nodes of the same type. Okay.
Oh, you have quite the eye organ. An impeccable choice.
Oh yeah, that thing. If I leave the book.
All right. I guess this is a good place to just go and wrap up playing tonight. Let's see. Oscu the 2. Did someone say contribution? I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. All right. So yeah, I played for 4.4 hours, so. Or 4.5 now, it says. But yeah, that's pretty good, honestly. So far, so good. Overwhelmingly positive. Wow. Father Sim, 10 out of 10 would... Okay, bro, I thought that said would cream pie the girl in this. I was like, hold on, wait a second. Okay, Father Sim, 10 out of 10 would cream pie a girl to get this. Alright, that's better. I thought it was like the dude saying he wanted to fucking cream pie the fucking chick. It's like, dude, what? Brutal. Still, I don't know why he needed to mention wanting to fucking cream pie something. But yeah, it seems like everybody likes it. How many people are on it right now? Just curious. 32,000? That's pretty good. I mean, I don't really think this was going to be like some massive fucking release, you know? It's a brand new IP from a completely unheard of, you know, franchise or even genre. Like, most people have never played this type of game. But I think it's pretty good, honestly. I'd definitely recommend checking it out. Just based off what I've played. But yeah, that was pretty good. Need more games like this? Yeah, I agree. But yeah, that was thoroughly enjoyable. I don't really have any complaints. I mean, the one thing is it does get a little sweaty at times, but it's like, you know, not really the biggest deal. Like the scorpion, for example, like I was hitting its stomach and it wasn't registering that I was hitting the crit spot. And then there are some times where you just kind of get a little overwhelmed with the hacking portion, but I don't know. I don't really think it's that bad. So I would say definitely deserves the positivity it's getting on Steam. The movie slob genre needs to go. Bring back the 360 vibes. Yeah, this honestly feels like a 360 game, basically, but with better graphics. And I mean that in a positive way. Also, it has a lot better controls than most 360 games had back then. So I would say the gameplay is a lot smoother than your average 360 game, and the graphics look a lot better too. But it has a very strong, you know, linear gameplay focused structure to it. So I don't know, I like it. So they did a good job with it in my opinion. It's got an interesting premise, too. I mean, it's not going to win any fucking awards for best writing or anything like that, but, you know, I am kind of interested in what's happening with the story. So, it'd be kind of cool to figure out what happens. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's a neat little game, personally. Oh, it's only $60. Never mind. I forgot. I thought it was 70. So yeah, for $60, it's even better. There you go. Hold on 1 second.
You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What are you?
All right, let's do a quick little review.
I want
Feels like
to go to Earth.
the best parts of a
What the hell is going on here? And why are these things trying
Xbox
to kill us?
360 era game with
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Fake struck, damaging Edith.
Enacting attack protocol. Permission to commit acts of controlled violence granted.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm calling it. You'd make a lousy friend. We'll shut Edith down, and then we'll head to Earth.
Let's do our best.
All right, there we go.
You shut the fuck up!
I don't think
you
there's
fucking
spoilers
tell me to
in
my
the
face to shut
trailer.
the fuck up!
I think it'll be all right. I'm not really like super invested to where it'd be like if I got spoiled, I'd be like, no. I don't know. I don't really think I'd care, but I would kind of like to figure out what happens on my own. Let's see. Raving Pegasus with the 5. This game is definitely a rare gold find in terms of modern AAA titles. Yeah. I mean, it definitely is a gameplay-centric game. So, yeah, I like it, personally. If you're on the fence, I'd pick it up. Why not? There's definitely worse shit you've spent $60 on. And I think that goes for everybody. There is definitely way worse shit that people have spent $60 on. Believe it.
I can't afford this shit!
Yogi Bear with the 20. No broke boys. That's right, man. You can't have them around. Just drags down your entire mood, your aura, everything. No broke boys. Ever. But completely agree, man. And thank you for the 20. It's very kind of you. And Bud Sunny with the 2. Did you see they're bringing back the Neo Geo? Yeah, I did see that. I did. It's like $250. And aren't they reselling the cartridges or nah? I'm not sure. I didn't really look into it, but yeah, I saw the tweet earlier today of them announcing like the consoles are coming back, and then they have like the controller for $100 and all that. But yeah, kind of interesting. I know. I think the Saudis own SNK, so it makes sense. Why own something and not release anything with it? So kind of cool. Yeah, I know it's like a super expensive console. Whenever SNK Nostalgia comes in here, he always tells us about all of his expensive cartridges, so I wonder if that'll impact any of the original ones. I mean, probably to a certain degree, but maybe not, because people who spend $30,000 on a game don't care if it gets reprinted. They want the original. So you're not buying a $30,000 game to play it. It's purely for collecting purposes. Here, we can actually... Let's see if they have an announcement for it. We can just see real quick. Oh, yeah, they do have a trailer. Here, let's see. See, this is what Nintendo should be doing. They should take their old retro systems and release modern, like, high-quality, you know, luxury versions. Like, make a fucking aluminum body SNES. Make an aluminum body Nintendo 3DS. Like, sell that shit for $400 or $500. You could print, bro. You could absolutely fucking print if you're Nintendo and you released, you know, officially or not even licensed, but like official hardware re-releases of retro consoles. You would put all the companies like fucking Analog and Retron and all the other retro like emulation consoles out of fucking business. So, I don't know why they don't do it. It's a no-brainer if you ask me. Yeah, I was about to say, I was going to assume it would work with your old games, too. Yeah, that's pretty cool, honestly. I wish more companies would do that. Like, just re-release the console. I don't get it. It's like a no-brainer if you ask me. A white one. The anniversary edition. That's pretty cool, honestly. Nintendo should take notes. Like, imagine like a super high quality, like aircraft grade aluminum, like Game Boy, for example, with a OLED display, you know, the official Nintendo buttons and D-pad and everything, and just literally make a premium Game Boy. Like, it's so easy. It's It's so fucking easy, man. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, man. Like, you could literally charge like $300 to $400 for that. It'd be officially like a Nintendo product, and all the retro dudes would fucking lose their shit. They would be dropping money on it the second it's announced. But for whatever reason, Nintendo allows an entire third-party market to exist that sells, you know, basically rip-off Game Boys and DS's and all that other shit. So, never has made sense to me, personally. Just leaving so much money on the table, it bothers me. It bothers me, dude. Oh, dude, this is probably black pilling. Washington, D.C. Peaceful views. Hold on, wait, I'm just gonna browse through this real quick. Look, guys, you don't even have to go to Japan to see the sakura blossoms. Oh my god, dude. Let's see. Alright. What is this? I was hoping he'd have, like, footage of, like, downtown DC on, like, the National Mall. Because, dude, that shit's black pilling as fuck. If you've ever seen footage of downtown, like, DC by, like, all the museums and shit, bruh, that's brutal. It looks like a fucking, you know, Middle Eastern bazaar down there half the time. It's like spot the white person, maybe 1 in every 50. Like, I mean, hold on, let's check real quick. I mean, even the natives to DC, demographics of Washington, D.C. Yeah, 45% black, 30% or 36% white, and 12% Latino. So, yeah, it's a predominantly minority city already. And then when you pair it with all the tourists and shit, it's like, god damn, bro. It's like literally, you know, a Middle Eastern trade route or something. Like, yeah, you definitely feel outnumbered there for sure. You definitely feel outnumbered. Yeah, can you find a white guy? Probably not. It's brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. We play that game when we go into the cities, yeah. It's very depressing, man. It really is. Hearing all the different languages, people dressed up like they don't belong. It's just, I don't know. It's all so tiresome. Let's just put it that way. It's all so tiresome. And then even the ones that so-called appropriate to your culture, not so much, man. Not so fucking much. That's wishful thinking in a lot of cases. Very much wishful thinking. But it is what it is, dude. Dude, you'd literally have to send fucking death squads out to fix DC. The fucking gang problem in DC is horrid. Absolutely. Like, dude, there are entire areas of DC where the cops just don't fucking show up. They don't care. Like, they tell you, run the red lights. They don't even bother showing up to them because they will be fucking shot to death if they do. Because every single one of those young scholars out there are strapped with fucking guns, even though they're banned in DC. But don't worry, guys. Thomas Massey is going to fight racism. And he's going to make sure those YNs get to keep their guns. Because that's what the Founding Fathers envisioned for our country. YNs running around the streets of DC, you know, shooting people just because it's their Second Amendment right, bro. That shit was crazy. That's one of the most mask-off moments of, you know, Thomas Masshole, in my personal opinion. When they were trying to pass the law, basically, to get rid of the provision to where 26-year-old men could be charged as children in DC. Which is, like, fucking insane. So, yeah, Thomas Massey voted against that, by the way. He also was pissed off that Trump was cracking down on illegal firearms in DC. He goes, we should be making it easier for people to get guns, not harder. It's like, holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck. Yeah, go walk around fucking Anacostia, you white retard. Go walk around it, you know? Go wear your little fucking fancy suit. Make sure you have your nice watch on. And go fucking walk the streets. Good luck. Good fucking luck. Yeah, I saw something today, too, where he was complaining that background checks are racist against black people. Like, bruh, background checks are racist against black people because they're more likely to be, you know, flagged. It's like, bro, what? Gee, I wonder why. What would cause someone to be flagged on a background check, preventing them from buying a gun? I don't know, dude. Maybe a criminal record, perhaps? A felony conviction? I don't know what could ever cause such a thing to occur. But yeah, dude, that guy is such a fucking Lolbert retard. Honestly. Hopefully his ass gets primaried. When is the prime? Hold on, let's look this up. Thomas Massey primary date. Hopefully he gets primaried. May 19th. So that's when we'll find out if he gets the boot. Hopefully so. Background checks will only flag if there's something wrong, lol. I guess Thomas isn't aware. I know, man. It's like fucking retarded as shit. But young Jaquavius only put a gun to that, you know, guy's head because he needed to feed his kids. He's an upstanding member of the community. He's trying to go back to college to learn engineering and shit. It's beyond parody, bro. It's beyond fucking parody. What a fucking Lolbert. Yeah, they don't release pictures of suspects anymore. One, because they misclassify all suspects now as white. Like, if you go through California's, like, mugshots, like, all these Hispanic dudes are labeled as white. Or Arab dudes are labeled as white. Like, first of all, they misclassify the race to make it look like white people are more violent than they actually are. Second, they literally said that, you know, they're not going to release mugshots anymore because it basically reinforces, racial stereotypes? It's like, do you know what wouldn't reinforce racial stereotypes? If people stopped committing fucking crimes. You know, just food for thought, man. If you want to fight against racial stereotypes, maybe the solution is to not commit the crime in the first place. But it is what it is, man. It's crazy. But yeah, you know, gotta prevent people from knowing what's actually going on. Shit's wild, man. Leave my great state out of your chud rant. It was great 40 to 50 years ago, PK, but unfortunately, there's not really much great about California anymore unless, you know, you're looking for a great place to fuck a guy in the ass. Because, you know, that's about all they have left at this point. You know, Los Angeles and Tel Aviv and San Francisco are, you know, the 3 gayest cities on planet Earth, so. Well, that's what you sound like you want, so come on over. Oh my god, I'll be on the next flight. You better come pick me up. Dude, unironically, white men are the most oppressed group of people on planet Earth. Like, I'm not even being, like, fucking hyperbolic on that. Like, white men are openly discriminated against in the government, in the legal system, in the education system, and in the workplace. Period. Like, there's no other group of people that is as discriminated against openly to where it's, like, literal law, corporate policy, you know, whatever you call it, what's that word? Shit. Quotas in the education system. Like, dude, Virginia just passed a law saying that basically white men could not bid for government contracts. So, it's like insane, man. It's absolutely fucking insane. It is absolutely insane. White men are the only group of people you are actively allowed to, you know, discriminate against. And then what's even worse is if you hire too many white men, then you get the fucking lawyers that come out of the woodwork to fucking sue you for discriminatory hiring. So even if you hire the most qualified white dudes, and, you know, you're just minding your own business, running your own business, if you do that, then the lawyers will come and get you and force you to hire, you know, 30% minority or whatever, or else you get sued for, you know, discriminatory hiring practices. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Truly ridiculous. The good old lawyers. But yeah, it's a fucking mess, bro. Well, teachers grade women better than men because women are the ones grading the work. So women have a preferential bias towards other women's writing and things like that. So, yeah. I mean, the entire education system is catered around women. You know, just like the workplace now is catered around women. Everything's catered around women now. There are no male spaces left anymore. So San Francisco's terrible. I watch Swamp Stories sometimes, and they'll let murdering criminals go on bail. Oh, yeah, absolutely. They'll just let them out. They don't even give them bail. They're just like, oh, yeah, you can go. Just come back to court. Don't do it again. Yup. Nah, California has no interest in actually arresting you and charging you with a crime unless you're white. Period. You basically get a free pass in a lot of these leftist states if you're a non-white person. It's wild, man. Just look at that dude who fucking stabbed that Ukrainian chick. How many times is he fucking arrested? Just put a fucking bullet in their head at that point. Like, holy fuck, man. Why the hell are we keeping people around who have been arrested 15 times? 15 times. You know, do we really think that that's somebody that's going to be fucking redeemable? Or who is able to re-enter society, a changed man? Like, obviously fucking not, bro. Obviously fucking not. Execution is the only answer. That or, you know, slave labor, but... Raja Jackson walked. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. He beat a man within an inch of his life, and, you know, they didn't even want to arrest him at first. They didn't even want to fucking arrest him at first because he was a, you know, famous black guy. It took, what, like over a week for him to actually be booked by the cops and, you know, fingerprinted and shit? So... yeah, no, California has no interest in that type of stuff. Well, dude, the 14th Amendment, I'm pretty sure... is it the 14th Amendment? I don't remember which one it is. But basically, you know, when they abolished slavery, it was in all instances except imprisonment. So slave labor is actually legal if you're in jail. So we literally could just have work camps where people work themselves to death. Like the Chinese have. Bring back the gulag, exactly. You will break rocks for the rest of your days. Well, let's see. Let me check. Actually, I can just do it over here. Forgot. We'll see if we have any other gaming news to watch. Can Xbox be saved? No. It cannot, but I guess we'll watch it. Why not?
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here. Today we're talking about PlayStation versus Xbox because the leaker himself, Tom Warren, over at The Verge.
The leaker himself, Tom Warren. Okay.
Just did a giant leak essentially about the internal talks over at Microsoft about how exactly to fix the Xbox platform, because Xbox is just so far behind of everybody else. I mean, it's hard to even really understate the fact that they literally, for every one PlayStation 5 that sells, they sell 0.3 Xboxes. It's just crazy that we're near.
I think it's worse than that at this point, though, right? I don't know what the most recent sales data is. Here, let's see. VG charts. Let's see what the last week was. Or month, or however they fucking break it down. I don't know. Let's see. Weekly hardware. That's for Japan only. Monthly hardware. No, it's not out yet. Hold on. So let's see. Here we go. This is for February. So PS5 outsold Xbox. What is that? Can I do math this late at night? That's like what, 6-1? A little more than 6-1? That's brutal, dude. That's pretty bad. So, I think it's even worse than what? 3-1 or whatever he's saying. Look at the Switch 1 though, man. That thing's still going strong. And Nintendo even raised the price on that, and it's still outselling the Xbox. That's actually pretty fucking brutal, man.
Nearly 100 million PlayStation.
That's actually pretty bad. The Switch 1 is outselling the Xbox.
5s and about 25 million Xboxes sold. It's just getting incredibly bleak. And a lot of that comes down to the fact that there's no exclusives, but mostly the fact that Game Pass was always this big promise. The cheapest way to game. And in the current market especially, you think that a marketing tagline like that, it would...
Well, still, technically, it is the cheapest way to play. Xbox Game Pass is still technically the cheapest way to play a lot of games, but do you necessarily want to play all the games in Game Pass is the question.
Be a bigger proposition. Hey, there's this discount way to play every big new game. But with all the price increases, Game Pass went from $8 a month to $12 a month to $15 a month to $13 a month, and now the numbers have collapsed. Well, the leak today is very interesting, which is that apparently the new CEO of Xbox, Asha Sharma, is having some brutally honest talks, and I'm going to actually be very positive about this. She is assessing just how bad Xbox is, and I'll just give them credit right up front. I think the fact that the biggest part of trying to solve any major corporate problem, or especially in the gaming space when it comes to like a bad studio or something like that, you have to address and admit your mess ups first. And I think she's really understanding how deep of a hole they're in. And I don't think her solutions are very good, but let's take a look at these leaks because I think the future of Xbox is very, very crucial. Even if you only love PlayStation or you only love Nintendo, the times when PlayStation is done the best is when Xbox is actually trying to compete. And right now, let's face it, we are entering a new era of lazy PlayStation 5 because they don't have competition. I mean, really, as big as PC is, as good as Nintendo is, they're these separate camps. And it seems like PlayStation is fine being way out in front for zero effort. But let's take a look at these leaks, and I kind of want to hear what you think about this. Hi, hope you're having a great day. I am Dreamcast Guy. Give this video a like. Makes me very happy. Now,
them pills aren't too dangerous. The fuck? Pragmata is modern slop, and Griff ate it up just like he did Stellar Blade. Lord, forgive me for my sins of liking video games. I'll try to do better.
Xbox is considering a new Game Pass tier that only includes Xbox first-party titles and is still debating whether to keep the new Call of Duty games in this Game Pass service. Now, I'll be honest.
A pedo game? Dude, if you think that's a pedo game, you're the problem. I hate to break it to you. If your takeaway from Pragmata is it's pedophilia, you have the problem. A normal person can play the game and just enjoy it. If your first thought when you see a child in a video game is, oh my god, that's pedophilia, like, reassess. Reassess very fucking carefully what drove you to arrive at that particular thought.
I think the whole idea of the $30 Game Pass tier, it has been apocalyptically bad for business. Right now, I mean, the whole idea originally of, hey, here's a cheap way to play games, that's obvious, right? But it came to that fact, okay, instead of buying, you know, three $70 games a month, that was actually the sort of numbers that were going around for a long time, is that the average hardcore gamer was buying three $70 games every year, not every month, but basically that's how the spending broke down. Most people were spending about $200 a year on brand new games. Maybe some extra amount of microtransactions or DLC or buying a new like $80 special edition controller. But that really came down to the most of it. And I really think it was smart that originally there was like a smart selling point from Xbox to say, okay, instead of just getting 3 games a year, you get 200 games a year for the same price. You're still spending $200 a year, but now it's a lot cheaper. Whereas now with these price increases, suddenly you're spending like $400 a year to not even own your games, right? I mean, $360 a year before taxes.
Yeah, but if you're like a heavy gamer, again, if you actually like the stuff they're putting in Game Pass, it's still technically a good deal, but only if you're really crazy about the shit they're putting into Game Pass constantly. If you're the type of guy that plays all the new releases they put in, it's technically still a good deal. But the group of people that it would appeal to is shrinking more and more with every single price increase, to where I don't really think the average person can justify it. It's still technically a good deal if you use it properly.
Just for a current Game Pass Ultimate subscription. So I do think that making a more carved out tier, I think that on paper, this is actually a good choice. Like for me, I only ever had Game Pass. I don't have it right now. Nobody has it right now. But the whole point of Game Pass to me, the appeal was day and date games. I get every new Xbox game the second it comes out, you know, for that fee. Whereas, I'll be honest, I don't care about all the stuff they're adding and subtracting. Oh, here's an old Resident Evil. Here's an old Final Fantasy. Here's some open world game. Here,
dude, he doesn't care about old Resident Evil or old Final Fantasy. Yet literally made a video raging when Final Fantasy VII was getting delisted, which was completely fucking false, from Steam. So, interesting. Very interesting.
There's a Division expansion or some. I don't really care about that. To me, what made Game Pass is, hey, here's a brand new game made with a giant budget at Microsoft Game Studios that you're getting for a fee. Now, removing Call of Duty, even straight up, I'll be honest, Call of Duty the last couple of years has just been so bad. Removing this to drop the price, that to me, that is such a smart decision. They need to do that today. They are saying that essentially, it sounds like they're going to do some sort of maybe process. I've seen some people saying that the talk is that unlikely they'd remove the existing games from subscribers. So right now, all 200 of the games are in there. Maybe some of them will slowly trickle out as their contracts expire, but it does sound like the whole idea behind this is that this new tier is going to be separate and just basically called maybe something like Xbox First. Asha Sharma's memo says they need a deeper investment in the Xbox platform foundations. Potential options including not future Call of Duty titles, looking closely at Game Pass pricing with a view to offer a wider range of pricing models. Now, to me, this seems absolutely crucial. Look at this. If they choose to do that, should grandfather in legacy Game Pass holders to continue playing. If you're new, then no. Drop COD from Game Pass, lower the prices back down to the way they before, problem solved. Now, I think this to me is almost too easy, right? Problem solved. I see a lot of people saying that, right? It sucks that this has just gotten so bad, but if you just fix it, everything will go back to normal. I think...
Well, yeah, dude, if you just fix it, then everything will be great, right? Easier said than done. I don't really think Call of Duty being in Game Pass is the determining factor. I mean, obviously, yeah, they lost like a couple $100 million, but in the grand scheme of things for Xbox, that's not really a make or break scenario. The real issue is the cost of maintaining all the overhead and employee salaries and benefits and all that other shit for all the studios they have that are putting their games in Game Pass in addition to Call of Duty, which, you know, that starts to get up into the billions area. So it's a massive financial sink to have all those fucking studios and employees and developers working under your umbrella, that it's just really hard to justify putting shit in Game Pass and not making any money from it individually. So that's the reason for the multi-platform shit, and it's the reason why Game Pass is not going to be successful. They thought they could scale it to a point that it would become profitable, but that number was 100 million. They're nowhere near that.
I think that in the gaming space especially, there is so much hyper-analysis on games that fail, on projects that fail, that experiments that really swing for the fences and crash and burn. And I see a lot of people talking about whether this is a positive or a negative, right? Like an example here, I saw people sort of mad about Paul Tassi talking about the fact that Arc Raiders is down 80%. I mean, even if you don't care about Arc Raiders, it is interesting about why this game managed to go from, you know, like 600,000 concurrent players down to 40,000 concurrent players. It's a bit odd, right? Well, he says,
why is it odd, bro? The game's been out for multiple years at this point. People move the fuck on. It even having that many people left is kind of incredible.
People can be tired of it, but a live service game going steadily losing 80% of its players in like 3 months is very story-worthy. Similar, a single-player game like Crimson Desert retaining so many of its players month after month, both ways. Those are both stories. I almost think that there's sort of this conversation now, I feel like, where people want cool projects to succeed, but we also kind of like to get a little bit entertainment out of the failures of the industry. We love to cheer on an interesting project. Like, it's weird they're remaking Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I'm super curious about this because it seems to be a game that still plays so good. Remaking it seems like such an odd mix, but even when it comes to failures on the PlayStation side, so many people want so many PlayStation games to flop. Concord was an abysmal failure. People have made literally thousands of videos laughing at that failure. Even something like this. Right now, apparently, Fair Games looks so bad. Apparently, there are leaks that it's also an extraction shooter. Reports and rumors say the game is straight up not fun for playtesters. Now, my point is the fact that this, A, holy heck, are we truly in the laziest era of PlayStation of all time? And a lot of that comes down to the fact that Xbox is not even putting up a fight. But I feel like Xbox is very much in a bad spot where they're going to have to do more than just good. They're going to have to do more than just great. They're going to have to do the best they've ever been. It is such a massive uphill battle to even break even at this point because they have just been so written off. And now I do feel like the gaming space, especially online and stuff, people kind of love to talk about interesting failures. And Xbox, in a lot of ways, has only become that. They're going to have to make this so incredibly cheap and put so many good games in it to even slightly appeal to people, even if they're only playing this on PC, right?
Well, they already have that tier where it's cheaper without the day one shit, and nobody cares about it. I don't think Game Pass has a big enough audience to where it makes sense. You know, if they were able to scale it to 100 million people to where it actually could pay for itself and, you know, all the studios would get a nice cut of the money and things were good, then maybe, you know, we'd be singing a different tune right now, but we're not. And I don't think it's going to work out, but hey, who knows? Maybe it will.
This is PC Game Pass right here from the Xbox launcher, and I just feel like my thing is that whenever I look at this, none of these games really get me excited. Oh, here's the new Call of Duty. Here's the new expansion. Oh, here's the lowest selling Doom game, Doom the Dark Ages. Oh, do you want a new expansion for Sea of Thieves? Or, you know, oh, we have special exclusive skins for Valorant or League of Legends or Apex Legends, right? My thing is almost the fact that Xbox is in the spot where they have lost so much excitement, but I do appreciate the fact that they're trying to recognize what will it take to get back on track. Something from this article that was actually super interesting to me was this excerpt at one point where they talked about the fact that one of the big problems that Asha Sharma sees is that they've diversified themselves way too much, like as a platform. And I found this fascinating. She basically acknowledges that We operate on dozens of different services. We have different pipelines. We've got different sorts of release models without a shared code repository or a common data foundation. Basically, they're saying that whenever they release stuff, they have to make a separate way to release it when you're putting it on a phone because there's that cloud service. All right, now we have a separate version of, all right, how do we release it through the PlayStation Store? How do we put it on Steam? How do we put it over here? How do we put it over here? And every single one of those times, that's extra work, that's extra budget, that's extra rollout.
It's not that much work anymore to port shit, but sure, it costs something, just not a lot.
We lack a consistent infrastructure for experimentation, attribution, why am I messing up that word, and learning, making it harder to know what's working and improve quickly. On the product side, our front end is a set of experiences built at different times where discovery, relevance, and social are not first class. Players have to work to find what to do next and who to play with. Now, I'm reading this as two separate things at once. I think that what she's saying is that basically this has become too big of a ship. I've heard some numbers that technically they're now like 10,000 employees at Microsoft, and a lot of that are Xbox team, meaning that technically they are the biggest studio publisher of all time, and a lot of it is because they have so many different camps. There's all of Bethesda, and all of id, and all of ZeniMax, and all of this, and all of that, right? There's so many people working on Gears of War, and Forza, and every secret experimental project, right? And so, all right, a big ship is harder to steer, but it's also the fact that the platform has gotten so tiny. Where's that excitement of, all right, how much can I go and play? I feel like there's just not enough conversation, even in the social space, about, hey, jump on Xbox. Hey, we're going to play some retro games with backwards compatibility online. Oh, I'm going to use Quick Resume to just check out the newest Halo update. It feels like there's just such a spot of silence in such a way where they have put themselves spread so thin, they no longer even know how to talk themselves up. They no longer know how to say, hey, get it on PlayStation. Hey, get it over here. Go to over here. They've spent so much time just literally trying to get up to that basic level of understanding of literally getting back into the market. Nobody cares about Xbox. I do think that at this point, the console is so far beyond unsalvageable. But this could be a chance to at least get the Game Pass numbers up, right? If you even manage to make a cheap version. I'm straight up saying, look, I'll put this on the record right now.
Again, with his cheap version theory, I just don't buy it because, you know, Xbox tried the cheap version of next generation with the Series S, and sure, it was the best selling of the two, but did it really move the needle at all? No, the Xbox is selling worse this generation than it did last generation by a pretty large number. So, I don't really know if people are as price sensitive as he actually thinks they are. You know, not everybody's broke.
If they make a version that's $10 to $12, you know, the original price, and it's first-party day-and-date games, I'm going to go back in a heartbeat. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to subscribe to it. I'm going to buy a year of it up front, and I will proudly talk about the fact that, yeah, man, the best deal in gaming used to actually mean the best deal in gaming. But I guess we'll see how this shakes out, right? How do you feel about the current state of Xbox, and do you really think it's even possible for them to come back? Because, man, I really, really don't. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And so, a little question for the comment section. Have you played the new Starfield update? I did. Obviously, I did it in that video. Wowzers. Not good. It's also the fact that, man, that game just crashes so much on PS5. They keep releasing, like, stability patches. I just can't believe they released that so busted on PS5.
The #1 Starfield hater rebought the game on PS5. Shocking absolutely no one.
It just went, there you go, good luck. Ugh, what an L.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Well, mission failed. We'll get him next time. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think there's fixing this, personally. I think it's all talk once again. You know, people are taking the bait. When in reality, you know, they're not going to learn, bro. If they haven't learned by now, they're not going to. It doesn't matter what they say, bro. Phil Spencer said Phil Spencer said all the right things for over a decade, and look where it is now. So, it doesn't matter. You know, she's literally paid to get up there and lie to you. So, I don't really know what you expect. Damn, some people handle shit talk. To be fair, Asha does seem to have a successful track. Nah, she got demoted, bro. She absolutely got demoted because Microsoft's AI division is not doing well right now. So, her division inside of Microsoft is the one that's being hit very hard by this AI kind of rubber band and sentiment. So, no, she got demoted. Look at it this way. If AI is the #1 thing inside of Microsoft right now, if your goal is to further your career, would you rather A, stay in the hottest division in the tech industry at the biggest company in the world, or B, get kicked out of that particular kind of sphere and be sent to the failing gaming division that almost certainly will no longer be around in 10 to 15 years? Which one would be better for your career, just from a resume standpoint? You work inside of Microsoft's biggest division that's growing the fastest, that has the most upside. Or B, do you go to the division that's literally, you know, taking on water and is a sinking ship in real time? So, that's the way you have to look at it. I don't know, I'm just trying to stay positive. I don't know, man. There's not really much positivity to be found is the problem. You know, everybody tried to stay positive for the better part of 15 years, and, you know, here we are. Here we are. Hell, one report indicated that half of all AI data centers will be shut down with a... I don't think so. The bigger problem is the fact that they can't get the components to build them in time. So a lot of them are like going on hold right now because they quite literally can't, like, you know, complete them. So a lot of them are being put on hold in order to focus on, like, the critical locations, which are in the, you know, big metropolitan areas. Like in my area, dude, if you go to this, what is it? I think it's Ashburn and Chantilly in Virginia. It's literally just all data centers. Like, you drive for like 5 miles down the fucking highway, And it's just data center, data center, data center, data center, data center, data center. And it's wild, bro. Like, they're being built in real time, too. But there's just, like, hundreds of them. It's wild. So, it really depends on where you live. Like, in, you know, Northern Virginia, DC area. That's government central, so the government needs the data centers. You know, all the companies that support the government need the data centers, so just depends on where you're actually located. When Phil went on Kinda Funny and said good games is not enough to sell an Xbox console, basically waved the white flag, I knew he was done. Dude, that's when you know the brand is done, because he's not allowed to do it. Like, again, you know, Phil is and is not the problem at the same time. So, we shall see. But I don't think things are going to get better, man. They're probably just going to keep getting worse. Stop Doom streaming? Well, I'm trying to put off this stupid fucking video, bro, because I really don't want to watch Raymond. I really don't fucking want to. It's just so tiresome. But I guess we'll just go ahead and do it. And then that way it'll be over with. And then I'm finished. I'm gonna take at least a few days break after this. I'm just gonna 2x it and we'll power through it real quick. But it's not even that it's like, I'm genuinely starting to feel like hatred, and you know, it's obnoxious. Like, I genuinely am like disgusted with what I'm seeing. It's just pathetic, bro. Absolutely pathetic. No one should debase themselves that much on the internet. Like, I don't feel pity at all. It's just hatred. Genuinely. Which is, you know, the general emotion I feel towards most things nowadays. It's just the more and more you see, you understand exactly why he is the way that he is. And it's just, you can only watch so much of it before it just starts to really piss you off. It's like there's nothing new there. It's just the same song and dance every single fucking night. Woe is me, I need money. Oh. Like, oh, man, I don't know. I don't even like to complain about my own problems, much less listen to a fucking 40-year-old man talk about his. It's pitiful. Genuinely pitiful. Alright, we'll just go ahead and knock this out, and then I'm done with that.
Constantly having to self...
Oh, boy.
Censor is wearing on me, because Raymond didn't get bullied enough in school.
That's probably true.
Just what's wrong with this guy? That's Griffin, by the way. That an imitation? I don't understand what's wrong with him.
That's your imitation of me? I don't understand what's wrong with him. Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah. That's exactly what I talk like.
What is wrong with this guy?
Well, would you like to let us know?
That's why I think those two other... And I'm not going to mention them. I'm not giving them oxygen. But there's been several hit pieces made on me lately, and they all have the same kind of language in them. And it's the same language that comes from certain other comments and commenters that have all been hidden on my channel anyway. And this is why I think the entire thing is an op. It's very obviously an op. And somebody's running...
It's an op? Holy fuck. Yeah, dude. Benjamin Netanyahu hit me up personally. He's like, yo, bro, in order to lead about the decline of the West, we need you and several other content creators to read from this script and fucking A-log Raymond. You'll be in charge of reacting to his fucking shitty videos. 2 other people will do it too. And then we already have the comment bots set up to regurgitate the same talking points. Yeah, it couldn't be the fact that, you know, people arrive at the same conclusion upon watching the same content. Of course not. No, it's a fucking concerted op against him by the fucking Jews, bro. I don't know. Israel's greatest, you know, trump card against the West. A-logging Raymond.
Some psychological operation at some classroom about fucking gang stalking or online harassment or like what are they, political thought control or some kind of thought policing, and they think they're doing God's good work for the party by basically making my life a living hell. And
again, I really wish I had the fucking Star Wars thing where it's like, you have done that yourself. It's like, you were living in a hell of your own making, my guy.
Really not, because it's the internet. The internet doesn't fucking matter until they show up at my fucking house.
How many people get on every single fucking night and live stream and have a gay old time? You are the one who chooses to make it a negative, you know, just a negative, unfun, and, you know, a borderline torturous experience in your own words. So, I don't know. Can't really help you with that.
House, and then, you know, we're gonna have an issue. And then 911 gets called immediately. If you try to come in here, I'm gonna defend myself, basically. That's what's gonna happen. And restraining orders will get filed if that happens. They will get filed. So,
be paying the good money to make sure Ray Slop gets uploaded on a daily basis. Thank you to the greatest ally. I know, man. You know, he always comes through with the 7,000, I must say. So it has been an absolute pleasure to work with the state and government of Israel. Truly. You know, by far the easiest to work with sponsor on the channel I could ever imagine. So, from the river to the sea, Israel shall always be.
Suffice it to say, I'm a mess. Quite frankly. Nothing I tried to do in the last year has worked out. At all. The majority of my channel growth is already behind me. It is very obviously stalled out. It is a struggle to make enough money to, it's a struggle to make any money on this.
This dude was literally bragging about wiping his fucking tears with dollar bills the other night. And now he's struggling just to make enough money. Oh my god, man. He made $8,000 in 1 month. You don't understand how poor he actually is, guys. You could only imagine the depths of his sorrow.
To be honest. The live streams are the only way I make money, and that is its own, like, there's its own challenges and its own heat to catch for that. I'm trying to move people over to Kick. Please subscribe to me on Kick. You keep 95% over on Kick. If I could get Kick up to $100 a night, that would pay my bills. I don't need to defend what I hate. I don't. I'm done with this. And I'm done being compatible with everybody's goddamn expectations, what I am or I am not allowed to say on this fucking channel. It's my channel. Everybody's already made up their goddamn minds about me anyway, so what do I care? He's subhuman. Oh, this guy is subhuman. I can't believe he...
Yeah, guys, I talk like that, I guess. Fuck. Brutal, man. Wow. I'm getting roasted here. Raving Pegasus with the 2. Sad violin for Raymond the Bro. Here, let me see if I can find it real quick. Did you guys know that sad violin sound is copyrighted, just so you know. Don't use it in your videos. I've made that mistake a few times. So sad, man. Pour one out. Truly tragic.
So cringe as I sit here on my faceless channel just sounding like this into the microphone the whole time. Small William, thank you for the $2, man.
Oh God.
Hopefully you're doing well. Small William helps mow lawn with new buggy. Did you put a did you put a lawnmower? Why won't it let me click on that? Damn it. Oh no. What happened? He put up another one. I got made fun of for watching Small William's channel. Can you believe it?
No, it wasn't that you were watching it. It was the reaction to it.
Look at this. Oh, we already watched that. Is there no audio? There's no audio. Shit, sorry guys. Why is there no audio?
Small William. Like, does he not understand that it's like a fucking dick joke? Dude, saying that someone has a small William means that they have a fucking micro penis. I'm wondering if that's like intentional or if like that's just a lost fact. I don't know. Like, did the guy who made this shit just not even know that that's what it means? Or like, genuine question. Like, I'm actually curious. Is it supposed to be like a fucking, you know, a dick joke at its core?
Oh, my audio capture's messed up. OBS starting to screw that up now too, huh? Jesus Christ. Why is there a couch in between the two doorways? You're getting a little self-destructive with that bear. You're getting a little self-destructive. That's almost unbearable, if you will. Jeez. Yeah, that's one way to get the cookies. Video for the other channel. Of course I had a dream about my ex, because of course I did.
What the fuck? Oh God, man. Again, there is not a single soul on the face of this fucking earth that asked him to divulge this.
Because I haven't been masturbating, so of course I have dreams about women that I've loved in my life because, you know, I'm the sap that actually equates sex with love and intimacy instead of... I'm just being tortured by my subconscious. And all I want to do is sleep. I'm tired right now. I shower every day, but yeah, whenever you gotta set tires.
Thank you for that.
Guys, I don't know what logarithmic means, okay? I'm gonna stop reading the chat unless you give me money. I'm done. It's too much. It's too much, guys. You really need to stop snipping at me. I told you I wasn't having a good day. And quite frankly, I haven't had a good couple months. And I'm in my head right now, all I can hear is that fucking, oh, this guy is so human. He's just, why is he so cringe? And that's my Griffin impression.
Dude, forget free real estate. I've got the motherfucking mansion. Jeez. I've got the mansion inside of his mindscape. I don't know. Do we really want to take the risk where we create a future where nobody will have any jobs and robots will take over everything? Well, that's really the only way that communism could ever actually work, is with slave labor. So, in theory, maybe?
Does having high IQ guarantee success? No, actually the inverse. The higher
what?
IQ that you have, the less successful in society you're going to be. And I know.
What? Yeah, okay, Raymond. Go down to fucking O-Block and fucking Harlem and Detroit and all these, you know, low IQ fucking, you know, fortresses of intelligence and success. Yeah, go look at the lowest IQ communities on fucking planet Earth and see how they're doing, man. How is Sub-Saharan Africa doing? You know, how is the Philippines doing versus Japan? You know, very easy comparisons
Thanks,
you can
nigga.
make.
All right.
My God, bro. That's crazy.
Oh, well, here, look. First of all, it's attractiveness, period. If you're bald, you're short, it's done.
Wait. Is he so I'm guessing he's measuring success in life by how much you get laid.
Bruh.
Why? Yeah, because that's the only thing that fucking matters, bro. Yeah, okay. Holy shit.
It's over. I almost named this stream It's Over. I really did. I probably should have. I probably should have renamed this stream It's Over. I'm gonna rename it.
It's over, dude. That's one of my favorite YouTube naming conventions as of late. You know, while I find it very incredibly corny, I do love the red and white letters. It's over. Like, that's probably one of my favorite YouTube thumbnail trends of recent years. Or probably ever, you know? That and putting tits in the fucking thumbnail of every single video, regardless if it had anything to do with the video or not. You know, that was probably my second favorite, but...
Because it really is. It's over. I'm not buying a house.
Yeah, dude, it is. It's great clickbait, but I love it. So it's good. You know, I appreciate the artistic, you know, flair that it adds to the video. It's over. And then it's just like the most random, normie-ass video ever.
I've got a freaking shelter in place in my life and figure out a way to cope with it. It's over. It's over. Yeah, women hang out with assholes all the time. What I realize is women who hang out with assholes are assholes themselves. Well, then they're all assholes, I guess, huh? Way highs and you got way lows. Let's turn the stable volume on.
Being that there's something kinky about the death of Charlie Kirk.
Stop! No!
No!
God damn it! God damn it! Oh! I just got my papers all over the place. Look at this. Now I gotta clean it up. Damn it! Damn it, Chadlin! Look, I made a mess. Ah. Come on, Dad! Why did you have to say that? I'm trying to help you! Oh my God! Come on, Dad! Oh! This is too much. Oh my God. Apparently we're gonna have the tar bell over here. This is... Oh, you cannot say that shit. Oh my God, he got 7 minutes and 47 seconds into the fucking video, like a 747 going into the Twin Towers. He just went for it. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the guy that said he wanted to get butt fucked by his tall, like, brawny friend or whatever, because he wanted to experience what it was like to be feminine.
God. What did he say?
Yeah, we already watched a video from that guy before, where basically he recounted his stories of how he was, like, considering becoming a homo. And all the times he was turned on by big, powerful men, you know, dominating him physically because he's a 5'3" manlet or some shit like that. So, yeah. Dude, it's a scary world out there, man. That's all I can say.
You went full Candace Owens. Never go full Candace Owens, man. I'm sorry, dude. That was cringe. That was cringe. That's how we react to you when you're talking? Go fuck yourself. Go.
Brutal, man.
Go fuck yourself. I've never said there was anything kinky about Charlie Kirk. Or any of that. Fuck off.
Well, you did tell us about your fucking BDSM fetish, how you want to get tied up and whipped.
Go fuck yourself, dude. Okay, fine. We're just gonna have a good fucking banning session tonight, apparently. How long am I into this?
Banned. Gone. Forever.
An hour and 34 minutes? Okay, fine. That's how you guys feel when I talk, huh? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Spy tyke. Who the fuck are you? Spy is in your goddamn name. Subtle. 242 likes on the stream. 97.
That's
no,
right, guys. He's actually a secret agent. He's actually a real spy, dude, sent by Big Netanyahu to, you know, make his life a living hell. Raving Pegasus with a 5. I live under a rock. Is Raymond the lolcow of all lolcows now? No, he's pretty much mostly unknown. That's the crazy part. So, I stumbled across his channel just because of, like, one of the clickbait titles he had about something. I forgot what it was. And it had, like, a crazy spur gout in it. So, I remember we watched it on stream one time, and, you know, Anabolicplayz, I would say 95% of the time is responsible for getting us to watch Raymond. So, his donations are what fund this, so there you go. But, yeah, I don't really think he's super well known amongst, like, the lolcow circles. I mean, Kino covered him that one time, but that was really it.
Viewers on the stream. 97 likes. We got 21 viewers on Kick. Best numbers we've had so far. Raymond is wearing the YouTuber Livestream Get Up t-shirt.
Oh, shit. David with the 50. Really appreciate it, man. That's nice. That's really kind of you, so I really appreciate that, man. It's very, very generous, so thank you so much. Hi, Griffin. Hope you didn't get roped by your tax. No, actually, taxes were great this year. I got almost $9,000 back because of the deduction changes. So, the way that they structured the taxes in the big, beautiful bill, I ended up basically getting one of my prepayments back in, you know, a refund, which was awesome. So, I was expecting to basically either owe maybe $1,000 or so or get a couple $1,000 back, best case scenario, but I ended up getting almost $9,000 back, so I actually was treated very well when it came to taxes this year. And now also my withholding amount is way lower too, so I get to keep more of my money throughout the year. So it's actually the complete opposite, thankfully. But appreciate it, man. How's Pragmata so far? I actually really like it. I think it's pretty cool. I mean, it's definitely very reminiscent of like the 360 era kind of linear single player games. It's about 9 to 10 hours from what I saw online. I'm about halfway through. I played it for about 4.5 hours. And overall, I think it's pretty solid, man. I've really enjoyed it thus far. So, if it's on your radar, I would say give it a shot, honestly. Like, the gameplay is a little weird at first with, like, the whole puzzle game mechanic in order to deal damage and stuff like that. But once you kind of get the hang of it, it's actually pretty fun. So, I have thoroughly enjoyed it thus far. But really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. It's very, very generous of you. Really do appreciate that. I'm glad Griffin is enjoying it. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I like it, honestly. The only complaint I have is, like, with some of the bosses, the hitboxes, especially when you're trying to deactivate the shields, can be kind of annoying. And then also, like, the Scorpion boss fight. I don't know if you saw that yet or not, but, like, when you try to hit his stomach, it doesn't always register the critical damage. But aside from that, you know, I think it's really good. I've really enjoyed it. It's like basically a 360 game with refined gameplay and better visuals. So, it's a win in my book. Did you set your phone to 24-hour clock to be more tough? What? No, I need to set my phone to military time, honestly, because there's been a few times where I've woke up, like, in the middle of the fucking night, and it's, like, 11 o'clock, for example. I'm like, holy fuck, I overslept for work, and, like, I have, like, a little miniature kind of, like, fucking freak out session. I'm like, holy fuck, where's my computer? And then I realize, oh, wait, no, it's fucking 11 o'clock at night. Because I have a really bad habit, too, of when I fall asleep, it's usually with the light on. So there's, like, no indicator of whether or not it's night or day, because I have my blinds closed in my bedroom. So, I'll like glance at my phone and it's like 11. It'll say 11. I'm like, oh my fucking god. Did I like? It's just, yeah, not fun, dude. Not fun. I should do it on military time, and that would, you know, prevent that in the future. But that's happened more than I'd like to admit recently. So, it's actually happened more than I'd like to admit. Chad, do you think Griffin was fun at parties? What parties?
Shorts and socks. I love my t-shirt, shorts, and socks. What do you want from me? Banhammer incoming.
But yeah, generally speaking, everybody says I'm a fun drunk. So, I'm not one of those drunks that's like, fuck you, man. I'm gonna fucking kick your ass, you piece of shit. Or like the drunk guys that like try to fight everybody or, you know, get angry and shit. I'm a fun drunk. So yeah, when I drink, you know, I'm an absolute pleasure to be around. I get super personable and shit. So I become much more of a nice person, let's just say. You get sleepy when you get drunk? See, when I first get drunk, I get like a burst of energy. It's weird. But if you stop drinking, then yeah, you get really tired really quick.
Dude, fuck. There is...
You tell them about your no, it's not really that. It's more so... I can feign interest in people. See, this is my biggest problem when it comes to, you know, socializing and shit, is I don't really enjoy talking about other people. I don't really have a huge interest in other people. You know, the vast majority of people don't interest me at all. And having to sit there and talk to them about whatever it is just like, you know, pulling fucking hairs, essentially. Or getting, you know, your fingernails ripped out. It's not fun for me. I don't enjoy it. I hate small talk and shit like that. But when I start drinking, you know, I get super personable and I can like feign that interest a lot easier. And people open up a lot when I start talking to them. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, just something about the way that I get when I start drinking. It's like people open up to me very easily once I start talking to them for a while. So, that could also be because they're drunk too, but it is what it is. I get super personable when it comes to, you know, my personality type when I drink. So, like, I've had people that I literally met for, like, the first time going like, dude, you could literally be my best friend and all this other stuff. Men and women who have said that to me. So, I don't think it's just like a one-off thing. I don't know. It's weird. But, yeah, I'm definitely pleasant to be around when I drink. I'm not like an angry drunk who's like shouting at people and trying to fuck with them or, you know, just trying to make everybody as miserable as me. So, I would say I'm more so that when I'm not drinking, you know?
Absolutely nothing about what I say that's even close to as egregious as those statements. That was wild. I cannot believe that came out of his mouth. You know what's sad is the people, when I see somebody getting banned, I look at the chat history and I'm just like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Just so you guys, like, just so you know, let me see if there's anything. So if I pull this up, some rando gets freaking banned. The chat history. You're 30, dude, you're 37 and wearing a pink wig for $200. What the fuck? And your father's watching. Yeah, he thinks it's great. He should have already disowned you. What an embarrassment. You're never getting a woman now. That's a guarantee. It's like you do everything you can to dry the women up. Today, 7:18 p.m. What's the pathetic bald still crying about today? $200 for the pink wig. No, it's $300. Can we do $500 for a pink dress? $5,000. $5,000. Some rando. Oh yeah, one follower, nobody else. Right? Okay. Yeah. Get out of here. Get out of here.
And also, why would anyone not have an issue with other people being upset at you for an unchangeable physical characteristic that you have? Isn't that...
Here's the thing you don't understand, Chadlet. Only men are allowed to be endlessly mocked for very immutable and unchangeable characteristics. Only single sexless men are allowed to be mocked for being short, for being bald, for being ugly, for being whatever.
What? Dude, people make fun of fat chicks all the fucking time. Or, you know, the mud sharks or whatever it might be. Like, go on fucking Instagram comments for 3 minutes, and you will see some of the most savage shit imaginable on every single female's post. So, I don't know where that's coming from. Women get just as much shit on the internet as guys do for their appearance, if not more. So, it's brutal out there. Kirsch, oh my god.
Only guys. Aging Poor, thank you for the $2 Griffin level title, Ray. Oh man, brutal. Yeah, this is Griffin, this subhuman Ray. Oh, I can't take this guy. He's so brutal. I'm Griffin. I'm just gonna...
Dude, you can really tell it got to him. It's kind of sad.
I go to the store for an hour and a half during my stream and just leave it running with Batman's music. Like, how does that guy not get copyright issues happening? Like, let's be honest here.
What?
How does he get away with streaming fucking Batman music for 9 fucking hours straight? Like...
Batman music? What?
What is happening?
Playing the fucking game? Is he really asking how I get away with playing a video game on stream? You can stream video games, bro. It's not a big deal. Millions of people do it.
Happening here? Golly! Oh.
I'm guessing he's talking about when I played Arkham Asylum, but I have no fucking clue, man.
All right, hold on. Oh no, look at this. Nala Ray speaks about how...
I think he's saying you streamed while taking a walk. Yeah, I took my dog outside for a few minutes. The fuck's wrong with that?
How much money she owes the IRS and how it doesn't affect her. I demand in the name of Jesus that you move these numbers on a... No, stop, stop, stop.
Let me tell you what I did yesterday. I took my...
I can explain. I forgot to take out one part where you took your dog out for like 20 minutes. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's, you know, nature calls, right? If my dog has to go out, then he's got to go out.
IRS forms that I've gotten in the mail, which are numerous, by the way, because...
I'm not going to make my dog sit there tortured, legs crossed, so... The dog comes first.
They're always telling me, like, oh, this is a late payment, this is a late, like, you're running late, this is due now, right? And this is a crap ton of money. So, of course, I'm late.
Rage quit 500 kicks. Let's go. Kino's Dono goes to Raymond tonight. Now, be it not upon me, the accusation of stealing anything from the very generous and illustrious PPP and Andy Worski. They've been very good to me. They did felt me prim and proper, and I deserved it. There's a lot you can make fun of for me. But at least they never called me subhuman, by the way. I took offense. I took that personally, Griffin. They never called me subhuman. Shelby was in it! Shelby was in it! Holy shit, did you see that?
Yeah, again, video evidence that supports the case. Usually take it out, but didn't know it was there. It's like he still doesn't realize your stream. Yeah, I don't know. It's very interesting. But...
Dude! Oh! And the pink one is for $300. I'm not kidding. And you get these legs for free. You get these legs for free.
I'd rather not. Oh, man.
Right there. That right there. Hat flying gets his redhead. Every time. And this clip, when I was reacting to this the other day, is what got Gryffindor to call me a subhuman. So fuck you. And we're going to watch Hat Flying get his girl. We got Jay Strands on the YouTube side with $1. Thank you, Jay.
Holy fuck, man. Am I wrong, though?
Jay Strands. All right, guys, are you ready to watch the incels and the chuds get the girls? Are you ready for us to actually win for once? Elliot Roger gets his fucking redheads, or what are those, blondes? Oh, look how cute that is. It's so beautiful.
This is just Goyim maxing. Like, this is worse than Eric bots. This is worse than Eric bots, bro. Because, like, at least Eric bots, like, he can contain himself better. I don't know. I have more respect watching Eric Butts cry over a fucking, you know, Star Wars trailer than whatever the fuck this performative ass shit is.
It makes me feel so good.
Ubermensch? PK, I think it's the opposite.
Really does. It's just such a good edit. It's such a good clip. And that gets copied on fucking YouTube.
Yeah, no shit. It has Katy Perry music in it.
They claim that every time. So I'm going to get revenue sharing on the YouTube side. So let's get some more super chats. Let's get some subs. Let's get some kicks. Let's get some money. Suffer, Griffin. This is wild. Somebody went and found.
Yeah, I'm suffering greatly from that. Well, unironically I am, because I don't ever want to fucking witness that shit again in my life. But no, I don't have to wake up every day knowing that I did that fucking shit. So I can lay my head down easy knowing that I have never fucking jester maxed to such a high fucking degree for so little payoff.
An old school fucking Melanie Mac clip from
My name is Melanie, and this is my first vlog, and I thought a good subject for that would be a little bit about me, my blog about me, so I'm very excited about that.
It's like every freaking chick I went to high school with.
About me, so I'm very excited about that, and I hope that you enjoy it. I guess I'll start off by briefly introducing myself. My name is Melanie, as I said before. I'm 22 years old.
She looks 30 in this. And then...
She looks 30? No, she does not. Dude, he copes so fucking hard about women he can't get. Like, Melanie does not look 30. She actually looks pretty good, minus the stupid fucking eyeliner.
Here's the evolution.
And I have a lot of hobbies and a lot of things that interest me. My
What the fuck? There's the Lara Croft statue with the fucking, you know, acid burn on the thigh.
I don't want to hear a word. I don't want to hear a word. I don't want to hear a freaking word. My ass is really sweaty. That's why I stood up. I don't want to hear a freaking word about how I act.
That's Griffin's type of girl. Oh, yeah, dude, absolutely. The gallons I have spilled with the thought of Melanie in the back of my mind is just uncountable at this point.
Not one word. Not a word. Melanie Mac, you're a gooner goddess, right? Oh, buddy, I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. Oh shit. Sorry, feedback. Okay, I was checking too many things. Yeah, I don't want to hear shit about people making fun of me for how I am on stream. Sorry to catch up with you all.
Why? People can make fun of you and her.
You know, update about what's been going on.
I'm no Melanie Mac fan by any fucking means.
Black belt and blowjob choker right there, by the way.
Because a lot of stuff has changed. Tired. I am sick and tired of seeing everywhere people celebrating butthole stuff. Butthole month. A whole month for butthole month.
Somebody tried to stick it in the back door and she didn't like that. God. The signs of the time. Yeah, exactly. Brutal, man. If you're 4'11", your social circle will treat you as a group jester. No chance that helps you. Oh, you guys are talking about PUA? Give it up, dude. Like a certain, I've given up on women. If one is interested, she will make herself known. And in the meantime, I'm just going to stream max.
Girls have got to stop getting tattoos. Dude, there is not a single woman on the face of this earth that looks better after getting a tattoo. Period. Tattoos are a no-go for women. Like, just no. Why would you ruin your greatest asset? That shit's crazy. It's like somebody putting a fucking, you know, a mustache on the Mona Lisa. It's just, no, you don't do that. You leave it be. Let nature's masterpiece stand on its own, you know, merits. You don't need to add anything.
And Raymond Max. And mow my lawn. And I'm going to put stone fascia on my fucking walls. For the record, I'm not into butthole stuff. I'm really not. And he's very affronted by the fact that I said I don't give a shit about circumcision. Because I don't. That's a choice parents get to make because they're their kids. And I'm going to stand by that. And I know that a lot of MGTOW, Manosphere people hate me for that, but I don't care.
That's right. Just don't complain. Oh, well, never mind. But yeah, there's a reason why the Jewish community has one of the highest rates of babies contracting herpes.
I don't care. I don't care. I was raised in the church. Circumcision is fine. I'm circumcised. I would prefer my children to be circumcised. Okay? Got that? Okay.
I would not circumcise my kids. Circumcision wasn't a thing. And hold on, let's look this up. So, when did circumcision become common in the U.S.? It wasn't until recently. So 30% of newborn American boys were circumcised in 1900. 30%. Do you know what we had a lot less of in the United States in 1900? Immigrants. Then by 1925, after the Federal Reserve Act, 55%, 72%, in 1950, World War II and its consequences, and by 1975, 85% were. So, yeah, no, circumcision is not a traditional, practice in the United States. It's not even a tenet of Christianity. Because the new covenant with God is, accepting Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, not cutting off your fucking foreskin.
For example, you say that there's prejudice in...
I gotta show you guys something real fast. How do you know if somebody's a libertarian? Don't worry, they'll tell you.
Hilarious.
God damn. But this... Oh, she's perfect. I hate her. She's so perfect.
She's perfect? Oh my god, bruh. Please. Oh my... It's unbearable, man. Truly unbearable.
I hate that this is my type. Anyway, he was saying tall, rich girls, and I kept thinking, like, how tall do you think Kamikaze is? She might be pretty tall. This is...
Doesn't matter. She's tall enough to suck my cock.
Oh, my type. Like, forget Melly Mac. This is... How do I like this? Okay, yeah, that's the type right there. I'm gonna cry later. I'm gonna cry later to that. That's...
Yeah, tears of cum.
What I'm gonna do. Latent gay fetish. I'd say 5'7". That's pretty tall. My first girlfriend was 5'7". She hated it. She always talked to me about how she hated it. But it was perfect because she fit right here. You know what I mean? I could put my chin on the top of her head, and it was perfect. It was great. Maybe she was 5'6". I don't know. She had a great ass. Honestly, she had the same... She basically had like a toned down version of this aesthetic. Like, she did everything in bed.
Things you said, all the 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 things you said, right through my head, right through my head.
Oh, man. All right. Well, there we go, dude. Yet another, illustration of the internet's most prolific stable genius. Wowie zowie. Yeah, a great ass. Some might say it was the perfect peach. Who knows? That's just what I've been told. I don't know, man. I just, I feel physically tired after watching that dude. Like, it does take a toll on me. Like, just mentally. And physically, I guess. It's just... I really have to hold back on some of the shit. I do my best, but... sometimes the Untermensch in comparison must rear its ugly head. I'm going to have to cut my steak with a plastic spork soon. Brutal, man. It's quite tiresome. It is. I just don't understand how you can consume that content on a regular basis. It's genuinely draining. And Raving Pegasus with the 2, this dude is definitely acting subhuman. Hey, from your lips to God's ear, I'm not gonna say a thing. You know? All I can do is nod in approval. But yeah, nah. From your lips to God's ear. You know, I didn't say a thing, man. Why doesn't he just pay for a hooker and get it over with? Because it has to be, she has to be willing and enthusiastic. But it's like, bro, the most enthusiastic chick you're gonna get is the one you pay to be enthusiastic. Like, real. Especially as a 40-year-old man. Like, let's be honest. You know, unless you're, like, out here, like, fucking clavicular or some shit, slaying pussy on the regular. Because bitches, like, literally are, one, physically attracted to you, but also want to be, like, your girlfriend in order to get famous. You're not gonna get that treatment unless you pay for it. Why are you scared to call him a subhuman? I'm not scared. I was fucking joking, because it obviously upset him so much. He won't make it to 23 with his path. But hey, man, he will have lived more in those short years than we will have in an entire lifetime. And that's just the facts, bro. Better to rule for a year than to be a slave for 50. Oh, let's see what this is.
The next generation Xbox.
Ago. Let's see what the latest COLTEASTWOOD is. 9 minutes only.
Xbox is about to be officially revealed. What is now known as Project HELIX is a codename and a concept, but Microsoft themselves have laid out the definition of how Xbox will push next generation forward with a hybrid system that'll literally be game-changing. This is COLTEASTWOOD. Welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to talk about the official statements outlining what Project HELIX will be. If you end up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new content. Let's talk about Xbox.
Oh boy.
Project HELIX. As far back as 2025, a next-generation concept has been leaked through insiders of a hypervisor PC console system that will marry Windows and Xbox console together. Since then, the hardware insider experts like Kepler, L2, and Moore's Law is Dead have outlined the hardware strategy even as far as describing specifications and hardware profiles down to what the chipset will look like under the codename for AMD's Xbox Magnus. A very curated high-end device defined to gaming fans as a $1,000 console. What followed was an official announcement from AMD CEO Lisa Su about the partnership with Xbox to develop a comprehensive and flexible chipset that will actually run across PC games.
Nah, I think Colt's a pretty healthy guy from the looks of it. I don't know. Griffin is disappointed that... How the fuck do you... What is... Sekuno is getting ass in every town while he is alone with his girlfriend, Mary? What? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. Yeah, I no fucking clue. Why does every GPU company have a gender-ambiguous Asian? Because the brutal reality is that Asian men and women look the exact same. The only difference is the hair. Real talk, man. That's why Ladyboys pass so well.
Gaming devices, the next Xbox console, and even Xbox's own handheld. In March of 2026, Xbox officially announced Project Helix, an ominous concept with a fill-in-the-blanks description that has only now just been revealed, thanks to
And yes, I'm just kidding. But no, they do actually look pretty fucking similar. They do actually look pretty similar. The current consoles are plenty strong. No amount of hardware is going to brute force today's ship-made games. Yeah, exactly. You're going to have a closed box PC that gets non-dedicated ports. Good luck. That's all I can say.
Xbox's hardware lead, Jason Ronald, and the leadership of Asha Sharma and Matt Booty. Here are the official statements that outline what Xbox Project Helix will be.
That makes us different from a lot of other big publishers in the industry is that we are side by side in the same org with the hardware team, right? So we, our teams are involved early on with thinking about the visioning, what's the planning, what are the specs, and of course we're there every step of the way as these things come along. So it's an exciting time. It's great to have the news out there and to be announced. And as we've done with many consoles before, you know, those two teams will work hand in hand as we get that together. And as the hardware comes online, our teams will be the first to get involved. And there's already a lot of that already happening. But that is, I think, where Xbox really shines and where we stand apart and what makes, you know, shows off what's unique about us, both as a platform and as a, you know, set of game development studios, is when we come together. And the announcement of Project Helix it was an exciting moment to kind of showcase that.
Xbox is planning a
No, Matt Booty got promoted.
25th anniversary celebration sometime around November 2026, and insiders are confident that
he's still alive and kicking. Even though he hasn't been able to deliver a singular game, he is now the head of all Xbox game studios.
the Xbox Project Helix will be transformed into more than just a code name, with possibly a reveal of the next generation form factor and device name. Before Xbox Project Helix was announced, the former Xbox lead Sarah Bond, in one of her last public statements, outlined expectations for the next generation Xbox.
That the next gen console is going to be a very premium, very high-end curated experience. You're starting to see some of the thinking that we have in this handheld, but I don't want to give it all away.
There are strong rumors just a few months ago that Xbox would be canceling hardware altogether, and Project Helix would never come to light. Microsoft is definitely all in when it comes to their next generation console, and insiders are reporting that Xbox doesn't plan to bow out of consoles even after this upcoming generation. The CEO of Microsoft, Satya Nadella, said, "We want to do innovative work on the system side on both console and PC. It's kind of funny that people think of console and PC as two different things. We built the console because we wanted to build a better PC, which could then perform for gaming. I kind of want to revisit some of that conventional wisdom." Close quote. This concept comes to life in the developer conference in 2026, where hardware lead Jason Ronald had some very illustrative statements about the Project Helix console and what it will translate when it comes to gaming fans and developers making games shine on the next generation Xbox. Jason Ronald said, "Project Helix is powered by a custom AMD SoC and co-designed for the next generation of DirectX and FSR to unlock what comes next. It delivers an..."
Oh boy. David with the 2, loving Xbox's necrophilia at this point. To a certain extent, yes, I absolutely agree. It's just, let it die, man. I don't know. You know, play the games that actually interest you from Xbox, but I don't know why people would even put any more money into this brand. Like, just let it fucking die.
Order of magnitude leap in ray tracing performance and capability, and drives meaningful gains in efficiency, scale, and visual ambition. We're breaking down the barriers between console and PC games for more seamless cross-device play, and we're making the Xbox experience consistent across screens. This gives developers a simpler, more unified path to reach more players while helping reduce development costs. Close quote. And there are 3 major takeaways from Jason Ronald's statements on Helix, and that is number 1, the Xbox will rely heavily on the latest cutting-edge generative AI upscaling resolution and performance, enhancing frame rate features, even having their own version of DLSS 5, which will drape over high-end improved graphics, but something more advanced and subtle than what NVIDIA showed in 2026. Number 2, the Helix will deliver orders of magnitude improvement in ray tracing performance, which translates into, for the first time ever, true path tracing on console, which recreates realistic, vivid lighting that makes scenes come to life with proper shadows, reflections, absorbed lighting, and lifelike presentation. And number 3, this is the most important for the Xbox platform moving forward, and that's the removal of the barrier to develop and port games to the Xbox. As Jason Ronald explains,
it'll just play PC ports.
Making it as simple as Steam PC ports or PlayStation ports, developers will possibly no longer look at Xbox as an obstacle or...
Beer is superior to wine. Here's why you're wrong. Beer was drank by the common man. You know, you would drink beer if you were broke, basically. That's how they paid the peasants. The nobility and the upper class drank wine. You know, so if you want to lump yourself into the plebeian class of the ancient world, go ahead, but you know, I prefer to remain in the noble, like the noble lineage and noble tastes. Wine tastes like shit? Nope. The only way wine tastes like shit is if you're having shit wine. Otherwise, nah.
Burden of time and resources, as the development process will be more streamlined. But it's the CEO of Xbox, Asha Sharma, the newly appointed leader to take over the mantle of ushering in a brand new console generation in the next 18 months. Thanks to Asha, we get a concept of Helix being a console PC hybrid.
All the upper class had femboy concubine. I don't think that was the case, but you know, maybe.
Device, stating many times that it will play her PC and console games. She said, quote, "We talked about our commitment to the return of Xbox, including Project Helix, the code name for our next generation console. Project Helix will lead in performance and play your Xbox and PC games," close quote. Project Helix is just about 18 months away from its launch to consumers, with a reveal possibly 6 months from now. Xbox and Microsoft have a lot of work to do behind the scenes to create a cohesive and user-friendly dashboard that will...
Most apple juice isn't even apple juice. It's just flavored grape juice. Just a FYI. Make sure you actually buy real apple juice, or just buy apple cider.
Give you access to your PC and console games, but the next generation Xbox will be the first console to have more games than any device in gaming history. This is COLTEASTWOOD. Thank you so much for watching this video. I appreciate
that was the biggest nothing ever. This video ended and he's got 3 minutes of fucking blab at the end. Jeez.
all your support. If you want to know more about Xbox Project Helix, the AMD Xbox Magnus chip, I'll have a couple of videos here linked at the end. I'll break down all the specifications, the frequency and speeds of the actual device, and what you can expect and all the features and what possibly could be all built into this console when it comes out at the end of 2027. Also, I'm really...
Yeah, most fruit juice is not actually the fruit. It's just grape juice, with maybe a little of the fruit mixed in. So, like Mott's apple juice, for example, which I think is the biggest one. Just straight up grape juice. So, but I think Ocean Spray is predominantly grape juice as well, unless you get 100% cranberry juice. So, most of them are grape juice with a little bit of the actual fruit juice in there, along with other flavors.
Excited about everything moving forward. We're getting into the season for Xbox Showcase. There's going to be a big reveal of all the games they're working on, because most of the stuff they've shown over this generation are about ready to come out, and there are going to be some big surprises there, and a 30-minute direct just about Gears E-Day. So it's an exciting time. I can't wait to see what happens next. Watch here on the channel. I have a breakdown of everything we can expect at the showcase coming out soon here in a couple of weeks. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content. If you want to further support what we're doing here on the channel, you can do that by hitting the join button below.
Did you just crack a beer?
Hitting the join button gives you a membership that gives you early access for videos, some 12 hours before they go up public. First shot in the comment section with your own set badges that I created that reflect the games and Xbox platform and so much more. That's also really cool if you want to join everything we're talking about on the Ecstasy podcast. That's a weekly show that runs every Monday night, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. There, Meg and I will break down everything for...
All right, yeah, there's nothing else. It's just 3 minutes of product plugs, basically. That's crazy, man. Hey, I guess you got to hit 8 minutes. Now, if you want to feel like super healthy, bro, eat sauerkraut. That's super good for you. Like, you know, that's what I had for dinner tonight. I had some ground beef, some onions, and some sauerkraut. All mixed up in one big slop pile. And it was pretty good. It was pretty good, man. And throw some raw oysters on the... I don't have access to raw oysters, but maybe next time. Oysters are really good for men, especially. It helps boost your testosterone levels. One of the best. That's why people on their wedding night used to eat oysters. Because they have, like, basically this effect on people that's similar to an aphrodisiac. But it's because it causes your body to produce testosterone. That, you know, is what gives you your sex drive in both men and women. So... But yeah, that used to be a traditional wedding meal, was raw oysters. And then the couple would eat a bunch of oysters and go and, you know, have hot monkey sex in order to consummate the marriage. That would actually be a pretty crazy experience, man. Like, could you imagine just, like, being told, yep, you're gonna marry this void, not even knowing what the fuck she looks like, not being able to call her, not be able to text her. You have no fucking info on this woman at all, and you could be, like, thrust into a fucking marriage with her. That shit's kind of wild to think about. You know, the whole arranged marriage thing is pretty crazy. But, you know, back then, your wife basically was your property, so I guess it really didn't matter. Because it's not like they could take your stuff, it's not like they could leave, and, you know, if they ever tried to do anything to you, then you could have them arrested. So... click on the 4th short. Oh my god, is this the stupid balloon shit? Yup.
This lady came at him with hate, but the one he matched with left everyone speechless.
Caitlin, 32. All right, and Caitlin, why'd you end up popping your balloon? I hate the outfit. I hate it. It's so bad. I'm sorry. Okay.
Definitely.
Like the whole thing, or there's just one part? All of it.
Bullshit?
No, is she someone that's your type?
I mean, I agree. He looks like a fucking idiot, but...
Kinda. Not all the way. You know what I'm saying? Not all the way. You know what I mean? I like, again, I like the black. I mean, she wear black. I like black, too. You know what I mean? I like the dark. You know what I mean? I like the light skin. I like the hair. I feel like the hair is done, but not all the way. I feel like personality is a big thing. I don't really see the personality right now. So, not really my type right now. Yeah, so...
Well, let me ask my final question, then. Is it a yes for you for him?
Yes.
Okay. And is it a yes for you for her?
Most definitely.
We got a match!
This lady came at him with hate.
Oh my god, dude, no way! No heckin' way, dude. Synth would take them all. Oh my god. Say it ain't so. Let's see. They're really pushing this channel again. Must be nice to be a female in the gaming space, man. Unlimited recommendations. Do not redeem. That's a good thumbnail. Xbox is going all in on Switch too. I hope. Put Master Chief Collection on there, you cowards. Watch Jer get felted by who? I don't really feel like there's anything new with the whole Jer situation. Like, it's kind of just dead and buried unless he responds. You know, there's not really much else that can be, there's not really anything that can be revealed at this point. Like, it kind of just is what it is. You know, look at that, man. I mean, this video did well. 54,000 views in 15 hours, but it's on the Charlie Kirk shit, so that's super clickbaity. But then McDonald's gets massive backlash over dangerous menu items. 17,000 views in 11 hours. That is really bad. And then American Pie star opens OnlyFans and it immediately backfires. 30,000 in 10 hours. So his views have definitely declined quite a bit in the immediate aftermath of the flagging. But I don't know, maybe long term he'll be able to turn it around. I think most of the Quartering's audience does not give a singular fuck about YouTube drama, and they're both probably what, I guess, boomers and 40-something-year-olds who like listen to him at work just for like background noise. I don't know. Like, I don't really think the Quartering has a very internet savvy audience, let's just say, because if they were internet savvy, they wouldn't really be watching him in the first place. Yep, he'll have to get rid of his staff. He'll have to really just double down on saving money and stuff like that. I don't know, dude. Like, that's kind of the scary part. It's like, hopefully his house is paid off. Hopefully his cars are paid off. Hopefully he doesn't have any, like, large amounts of credit card debt. You know, be prepared for the worst to happen. Like, just assume your career is going to end tomorrow. So you need to stockpile as much money as humanly possible and invest it properly so you know for a fact you're good. That's what he should be doing right now. And then if things turn around, great. But you're already in a situation where your shit could disappear tomorrow and you'd be fine. So let's see. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's just check. How many shorts did he upload? Oh, it doesn't tell you the day. Fuck. We watched that one the other day, and that one. Yeah, this one's so fucking like the.
But what are the oranges for?
What are the oranges for?
Well, I bet it tasted good. Let me know.
I bet it tastes good. The end, man. That's the end of his commentary on a 1 minute and 10-second video.
What do you think?
Gotta make sure he puts the watermark on there too, just to be sure no one steals the content he already stole. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. What fucking Slav content? Exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah, they pay 1/10 of what a video does, so I think 1 million views on like a normal YouTube video is 1 to 5,000. On shorts, I think it's what, 500 at most, 100 to 500 bucks. So it's very little money at all. I mean, you can still make a lot of money doing shorts if they go viral, if they amass a certain number of views or whatever. But easier said than done. When June the King drops the Jer documentary, he will drunk crash out. I don't know. By that point, he may not even give a fuck, and his channel might be on the uptick. I don't know. No clue, dude. But I guess we'll find out. But quartering should be in wealth preservation mode right now, above all other things. Save that money, bro. Put it in like a, 30-year treasury bill or something. And just ride the interest into the sunset. But I doubt he will do that. He'll spend himself down to the last dollar to maintain the facade of being a successful YouTuber. Because how many channels did he try previous to his, the quartering channel in order to become, the next big thing? So he did what? RC cars. Well, trading cards, obviously. Claw machines. There's something else. Oh, IT support. That was the other one. The IT support shit. Will Jer's new home to be... will Jer's new home be lolcow live if he actually falls off? I don't know. Maybe, but I don't think he'd ever do that. I mean, I have a feeling quartering stashed away quite a bit of money. Because it sounds like his wife, at least, is more financially responsible. So maybe she squirreled away enough money in order to be good forever. I have no idea. So I know nothing about, this entire thing when it comes to his personal finances, but no clue. Stay away from the voids.
God!
Lolcow Live already told Jer to kick rocks. So even Keemstar doesn't want to milk that shit for drama? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. But I don't know, man. It's a wild world we're living in. But I think I'm going to probably go ahead and hop off, guys. Go take my dog out real quick, and I'll probably go run to the gym since it's still kind of early. So I can knock that out, and hopefully this afternoon I can get some sleep and not sleep until 6 a.m. And I can go live at our normal scheduled programming, but no promises. I don't know. It's just whenever I fall asleep, man, I crash hard. Because staying up for like these 2 days in a row is just, it takes its toll very quickly. But I'll do my best, man. Believe it. But I hope you guys all have a great Friday. If you're picking up Pragmata, I hope you enjoy the game. And I hope everybody has a wonderful weekend so that Quartering can ask you about it next Friday. But yeah, hopefully I'll talk to everyone later tonight. Appreciate all the support, and I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.